out. You know why? Because the moment he realizes what communism is, he's now gonna stand against me even harder than other people. Look at history. He's going to be taken out. In other words, he's going to be killed. Think about it, guys. What do you like the gays, right? Sharia is anti-gay, right? Linda Salsor, she's for women's rights and all this. I mean, all false propaganda. Once in this example, once the gays realize what's going on, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to stand up to Sharia law, but by that time, it's going to be too late. Meanwhile, just like the communist propaganda, which was said about taking down God in countries like continents like Africa, right? Look what happened there. The same thing happened in the Middle East with Islam. You know, so like CP was saying right now, I wanted to add on what he was saying. Guys, they're following the communist agenda. That's exactly what they're doing. And of course, the reason why they're doing it is because like communism, like atheism, like feminism, like the gay movement, Islam is a religion of the devil. So this is why they're so good at deception. You know, they're not going to fight you head on now. They're going to go covert, right? They're going to try to take over offices and they're going to try to gain power. What happens the moment they take power? They become fascists and dictators. Look what happened with Bernie Sanders just recently, right? Did you see what happened with Bernie Sanders? The way he was talking to that Christian guy. Hey, this guy shouldn't be in a political office because he's a Christian. So, yeah, guys, for a lot of you guys, I say, guys, please wake up. I think, you know, like CP, these guys are lucky they come from a country where they actually visibly see the hypocrisy. Here in America, we're still babies, man. You know, we're still babies. We're so blinded by everything. You know, next week.
Yeah, my question, CP, is so I want to touch on this, right? I think it's relevant, right? I remember an old video. I was watching a video of yours today, and you were talking about how, you know, Muslims always say, oh, I think you talked to a Shia guy, and I think it was like last week or something. And he's saying, oh yeah, one God, one God. You're like, yeah, everyone, there's so many people have one God. Sikhs have one God. Satanists have one God. Jews have one God. This have one God. You know, one God has been around for a long time, you know. And this doesn't necessarily mean you have the truth if you're scared. But I remember one time you brought out some shocking information I never heard, but you brought a lot of evidences, but I never wrote down the sources that you brought up. So I'd like to write down the sources now, because I told some Muslim friends and of this, and they were shocked. They said, no way, it's impossible, this can't be true. But I said, yeah, you know, I've seen it. And, you know, and then I told them how to get back to them. Basically, it's about the Islamic Trinity, how the Muslims, they have a Trinity, but they hide it. Where, you know, the mainstream Muslims will tell you that there's only one God, his name is Allah, he's all powerful. But then there's like three divine beings. There's Allah, the Quran, and the knowledge. And Allah, the Quran, and the knowledge are like three divine beings, and none of them created each other, and they're all on their own power, and they're all equal, whatever. So I'd like you to explain that and then bring out the sources so I could write them. I could you know, note them and then bring it up when I discuss this to Muslims in the future. Because I think it's very powerful. Because Muslims, if they realize that that they actually have a Trinity, you know, it's funny because they always mock Christians. They say, "Oh, Christians, you know, you guys have a Trinity, it's silly, blah blah blah. How can God have be three or whatever, whatever? But then, funny enough, they have their own version of that, which is not surprising because Muslims took many things from Christianity and Judaism. But the interesting thing is, how come like this is not even known? It's not. It's rarely known. I'd say most Muslims don't know this, and even the scholars, most scholars, I've never heard a scholar ever bring this out. Which I don't see why they would bring it up because it's damaging information. Seems like a contradiction. But so yeah, if you could, answer that question about the Islamic Trinity and Allah, the Quran, and the knowledge, and how they, and all the hadiths and the tafsirs and hadiths and classical interpretations, etc., etc. To prove that that's a true belief, and which what they call it, fiqhs, which fiqhs believe in it. Hanbali, Maliki, Shafi, Hanafi, the jurisprudence, schools of jurisprudence, etc., etc. Right, nice for you.
The reason we go by, when we speak to Muslims, we show them their interpretation, not because the interpretation is accurate. Because remember, the Muslims are disconnected from their prophet. The first one who wrote interpretation of the Quran as a book exists hundreds of years after Muhammad. How somebody never witnessed Muhammad, was not with Muhammad, and he knew exactly, and especially the Quran. The Quran is a very mysterious statement. It's like because it's like a copy paste from everybody, which make the story very annoying and it doesn't make sense. If you go in the Bible, you will see, as an example, you want to see where how the world was created. You go to the book of Genesis. That's it. You know what I mean? How I can find where the world created in the Quran? It's all over. It's scattered like somebody, he have a glass and broke it, and then he put the pieces of glass everywhere. And then you try to solve the puzzles to find out what this is talking about, because there's no connection between the verse before it and the verse after it. So when we use the Muslim interpretation for the Quran, not because it makes sense, because you will notice that all Muslim interpretation at the end, all the scholars, they agree that the only agreement they agree is not to agree about what the verse means. This is the only agreement Muslims they have. They agree about not to agree. This is why always at the end of any interpretation they say to you, and Allah knows best. Why he is saying Allah knows best? Because he is doing, the one who make an interpretation, he is doing his best trying to explain what's happening. And the funny, Muhammad, he said in the Quran that this is a book, he make it with clear details. If the clear details is the Quran, I mean, what is not the clear details? If you know Arabic, you will notice that there's interpretation, and then there's a book written. Let us say I make an interpretation. I'm a scholar. Then somebody after me, he make a book to explain my interpretation, and then after that guy, someone he make a book to explain the interpretation of the interpretation of the interpretation, and then after that, somebody will make a book to explain the interpretation of the interpretation of the interpretation of the interpretation. Still, nobody have the interpretation yet. Do you see how we clear the interpretation? After all the interpretation, like now, 1400 years after Muhammad, nobody knows the interpretation of the Quran, because it's a very confusing book. And then Allah, he makes a statement, supposedly Allah's talking, he says that this book have a lot of verses which nobody knows what they mean save Allah. Like what? So what we will do now? This Quran have a lot of verses nobody knows what they mean save Allah. Now regarding the Muslims speaking about themselves having one God, I mean, who cares if you have one God or 10? Is that an accounting class? Let us say, for the sake of argument, God is not one. There's many. That will not change anything. If he is 1 or 20 or 30 or 50 or 70, that does not give an answer for what Islam is about. And if God is one, what does have to do with chopping the head of somebody who don't want to believe in this God? I mean, what's Allah worry? He have a competition? There's no other God, supposedly. So why you want to chop the head of somebody who don't want to believe in you? Allah is worried of losing his position, his job. He might lose the election. So he want to eliminate everybody and every enemy. You know, if you go and speak to someone, he's a Hindu, whatever he believe in, I believe he is 1 billion times his God, whoever his God is, he have a better God 1 billion times than Allah. If your God is good, he is good. If he is bad, he's bad. It doesn't matter he's 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. This is not our worry. I'm not worried if Allah is 1 or 2 or 3. Same time, they say to you, even the Muslims do not have logic. They say to you, how you worship a man? I made a video, guys. Those who are watching in YouTube, you will find the link under the video in the information, in the info. You will find a link. I made a video. I posted in Google Drive. Click in that video and watch it. You will see that the Muslims themselves, and the reason I did not post it in YouTube, because the Muslims, they will be so upset from this video and they will try to take it down. So I posted there. You can download it and you can post it wherever you want. You will see the Muslims agreeing, admitting that Allah is a leg, Allah is a shin, Allah is a hand. Allah. So Allah is one, but he is a shin and he is a hand and he is a leg and he have 5 fingers. So who care if he is 1 or 10 or what we got now, a description either for a man or for a beast. If Allah is not a man, he must be a beast. Yeah, this is the file. Thank you, Find. This is the file in Google Drive. You can click in it and you can watch it and you can download it. And you can, if you don't have a YouTube, you can copy it to your Google Drive email and you can post it to others. Share it with your friends. All right? You will see there, not me. I'm not the one to say anything. You know, the reason I use the Muslim videos, because each time we say to the Muslim something, they try to fool us and say, oh, it doesn't say that. This is a Christian Prince interpretation. Christian Prince is giving you false information. So in this video, I gave you and I show you Muslims themselves speaking by their own mouth about who is Allah. Imagine the Muslim scholar is explaining to us how Allah he is. He have ears, he have eyes, he have face, he have mouth, he have 5 fingers in every hand, he have 2 hands. But by the way, I showed you in the video too that Allah he have 2 hands in the right side, which is very funny. Why? Because Allah he cannot have a left hand. Left hand is a bad. It's disgusting. It's the hand of the devil. So obviously the Muslims they believe in an incarnation of God. Because when you say that God have a hand and he have a physical body and he have a shin and he have a foot, I mean, God have a foot for what? You see, when we say Jesus, God in the man, because he came between the men, he's a man speaking to men. But Allah, he have a foot for what? To play soccer with it? To play kickboxing? Notice that angels, they have wings in Islam. Allah don't have one. Poor Allah. All what Allah have, he have 2 hands and 2 foot. No, Sirazi, the problem is Muslim did not mention that Allah have an ass or not, so I cannot go for that part. However, it's going to be very funny if Allah have face and then his face is right away attached to his shin. Because, you know, as long as Allah have a face and he have a shin, and the Muslim do not want to say what is between, well, then let us make a picture of this. Put the face on the shin, and then there is a foot, and there's two hands in the right side of the shin. He will look like an octopus. So what the Muslims are worried about, they concentrate, you see, the Muslim, they concentrate in the stupid things. Like, Assalamu alaikum, brother, wa alaikum assalam. Brother, which day I should shave my underarm? Like, what the heck? This guy is making international call overseas to ask a question, waiting for 20 minutes. God knows how much money he spent for the phone call to ask which day he can shave his underarm. Ask all kind of stupid, silly questions, but don't ask anything important. The brother, when I was having relationship with my wife, I did kiss her nipples and a drop of milk came in my mouth. Did she become my sister? Like, what the heck? Millions of people, they are listening to this. This guy is like, I'm trying to make it short. It's like description of a porno. Why you are telling people what you are doing with your wife in the bedroom? Why I need to know that you are kissing the nipples of your wife? And now he is worried that she became his sister. Why? Because he drank some of her milk. All of this because Muhammad, he told them, he told the women, there's a, if you know the story of Sahla bint Suhail, there is a man who is looking at this woman Sahla in a bad way, let us say in a dirty way. So Sahla, she went to the Prophet, peace upon him, and she said to him, this guy, he is looking to me in dirty way, and my husband, he hated what I should do. So Muhammad, he said to her, suckle him. What? Suckle him. This is how silly this religion is. Something important, don't ask about it. Something silly, stupid, it's welcome. By the way, those who they are listening to us on YouTube, let me know please if the voice is clear. And I hope there's no noise because I have the fan here is on. And I hope everything is good from your side. Do we have any Muslim in the room? Any Muslim would like to debate us? No Muslim? No problem. But you know, notice something here very important. When a Muslim he asks you questions about Jesus, what he says to you? Jesus was a man walking between us. Jesus, he's a human being. He can't be God. Okay, so what is the qualification for God specifically? What will make you God? The Muslim, as if he is designing God. He don't believe in God. He believes a design in the design God. He's like a fashion person. Do you remember the hadith when Allah he came to him? He came to the Muslims in a shape other than the one they know or expecting. What the Muslims did? They say, we seek refuge from you, Allah. Which means they said to Allah, you are not Allah. Why? Because Allah he changed his shape. So the Muslims, they are a fashion nation who follow a God in certain look. If this God, the same God, he changed his look, they don't accept him. So here we go. The God of Islam himself, he come to them in a shape other than the one they knew. And what the Muslims respond to that? They said to him, they said to Allah, get lost. No, Allah he did not walk between Adam and Eve in heaven. Allah he was riding a rooster. Have you ever heard of a God he ride a rooster? They said to you how Jesus is God, but he was riding a donkey. Well, how God he ride a rooster? I mean, donkey, I understand a donkey, but a rooster, how big is your God? And then the rooster, you know, the rooster, he praised Allah, and Allah, he say to the rooster, do my slaves know what you are saying? It look like this rooster is a wise rooster. Don't mess with the rooster. The only religion who believe that God he ride the rooster is Muslims. Happy Ramadan al-Kitab. Why happy Ramadan? What is happy about Ramadan? Price of food go crazy in the Middle East. Poor people, they eat garbage. Only rich people, they have good food. People, they fight more. Crimes increase. Go right now and search in Google why crimes increase in Ramadan. Go and see. Theft increase, killing increase, rape increase. Everything wrong in the world increase in Ramadan. So what is happy about Ramadan? Al-Kitab? Are you there, my friend? You are a Muslim, aren't you? I hope I'm not insulting you by calling you a friend. Give me an answer. You can go right now in Google and search, and you will find that all the news say that crimes is skyrocketing in Ramadan. A new terrorist Ramadan, like every day there's a new terrorist attack. Every day. Every day. There's a suicide bombing, 3 suicide bombing in Iraq. There's 2 in Syria. They arrested four guys from Morocco and Russia. They arrested. It's all over. But remember, Islam is a peaceful religion. You know, those terrorists, my friend, they don't represent Islam. The question I ask always: do Muhammad represent Islam? It looked like one day in Washington Post we will find an article says the Prophet Muhammad do not represent Islam, because Muhammad himself, he said, I was victorious by terror. He was victorious by what? By terror from a distance of a month. From a distance of a month. Yeah, you know, the European Union, they are saying to the European, get used to the attack because we have a lot of Muslims, so get happy. We open our doors and our borders, and now every scumbag in the world, every terrorist who will cut in, and nobody even can get them out. You see, those European, I don't want to insult European, I'm talking about government, but they lost their mind, they lost their sense, they lost their logic. Why in the world you want to open your borders for everybody? I mean, it doesn't make sense. People you do not know, regardless if they are Christians, Muslims, Jewish, Hindu, doesn't matter. Shouldn't you know who is the one who's coming to your country? Why anyone need to go and have a visa anyway? I mean, if European doing this way, why in the world anyone want to get a visa? Because I can go right now to England or to Germany, and I speak Arabic right away. I will ask for refugee. I get a salary, a school, etc. I can get my PhD for free. I could not do PhD in USA. It's very expensive. Muslim mayor. Yesterday I saw in the news the immigration minister of Canada. His name is Ahmed. Like what the heck? The immigration minister of Canada, his name is Ahmed. We have fun, Canadian. I mean, how stupid the Canadian. But you know, this is how it's happening in the West. The Western, generally speaking, they are not educated. This guy, he won the election because he's handsome. Nobody care really what he's qualified for. I remember when was the election for Bill Clinton against, I forgot the other one. One woman, she called the radio station. She said, I'm going to vote for him because he is more handsome. This is the reality, my friend. Western, when they are voting, they vote for a show competition, a fashion show. So this guy, he won the election in Canada not because he's qualified, because he looked good. And now have fun. He opened the borders for all the immigrants. You see, 2,900 or 3,000 American killed by 19 immigrants. Not 19,000. 19 immigrants. And the Muslim, they call them the Magnificent 19. So if you think you will have ever peace, you are fooling yourself. You see, before 9/11, I remember, and I'm sure many of you, we used to go to the airplane, so easy, so fast, correct? No check, no security. You take your ticket, you jump in the airplane. Why now we have to wait for 2 hours and we have to go 2 hours, 3 hours in advance? Because of Muslims. This is the truth. This is the truth. Nobody want to say it. You open your borders to the Muslims, they enjoy it, but in a different way. And you know, those who they are saying only 10% of Muslims are terrorists. Well, you know what? That's an amazing number. If there is 1.4 billion Muslim in this earth, that means we have 140 million terrorists. Thank you very much. Only, you see, I mean, this is a small number. Only we have 140 million terrorists. What do you mean big number? This is very small. Trust me, my friend, this number is false. Who said 10%? Go and watch the comment of Muslims about the Mujahideen. All of them, they sponsor them. All of them. I saw a video of a moderate Muslim, quote unquote. He was trying to prove that ISIS are not Muslims. How he proved it? He was showing a video of ISIS in Syria. When they capture a town, it's called Al-Qaryatain. They gathered the Christian and they told them, you have one of two choices. Either you pay the jizya or you convert to Islam. Which one you want to do? The Christian, they said, we will pay the jizya. The guy, the moderate Muslim, is proving that they are false Muslims. Why? He said, because if they are true Muslims following the true Prophet, they should slaughter every one of those Christians. This is the moderate Muslim. Which means the moderate Muslim is more criminal than ISIS. He is proving to us that ISIS are not Muslims because they did not kill all those Christians. They forced them to pay jizya, which is a humiliation and a penalty for refusing Islam. For him, they are not Muslims because if they are a true Muslim, they should kill them all. And that is a moderate Muslim. Watch the man, the mic is yours. And if there is any Muslim, please put your hand up. Go ahead.
Well, can I be heard, guys? Well, earlier, you mentioned Muhammad, and I was wondering, because I did a study on false teachers, right? And there is something common with false teachers, and it's money, sex, and power. You know what I'm saying? It's funny how Islam parallels Mormonism so much. And especially you look at Joseph Smith, obviously he had a similar dream as Muhammad, where a certain angel appeared to him. And then when Joseph Smith starts writing his certain Bible, isn't it interesting how he comes to a point where he allows for multiple relationships with the multiple marriages, I believe polygamy, if I'm not mistaken. So, all of a sudden polygamy is accepted. Isn't that very interesting? So, for a lot of these false teachers, it's a religion of convenience. So my question is this, CP, following that trend that you see with sex, with money and power, somehow later on they get a certain revelation, You know what I'm saying? They get a certain revelation that oh, it's okay to sleep with multiple partners, and they try to gain power. But do we see the money aspect with Muhammad? Because CP right now, I don't know. I'm not. I don't even think that the angel actually appeared to him. I think he made all this up. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking he made all this up just to create his own religion. Again, this is just my opinion. But just following the pattern, if you look at Scientology and the way Scientology was created, you look at the way a lot of these false religions were created. They were not really created by men that were deceived, but they were created by very smart men that wanted to deceive everyone else. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, that's my question, CP. If you believe, if there's any evidence that there was money involved back then, do we see evidence of Muhammad being, you know, just a very smart charlatan and basically just creating this false religion for the sake of sex, money, and power? Mike's free.
Yeah, recently in the news, there's an incident with Qatar and Saudi Arabia. They call themselves KSA, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And I'd like to know your opinion on that, Christian Prince, because it's funny because Saudi Arabia is accusing Qatar of funding Daesh or ISIS or ISIL, whatever you want to call them. All three of them is the same thing: ISIS, ISIL, Daesh. So, which is absurd because it's like the English phrase, the pot calling the kettle black, because the pot and the kettle are both black, as in like they're both, dark tools, right? Dark kitchen instruments. So we know that Saudi Arabia funds terrorists. So how dare they say why is Qatar funding terrorists? And then it's so bad. I read something on Twitter today. It's hilarious, right? I don't know if you guys know soccer. You know, Barcelona is sponsored by the Qatar Foundation. In Saudi Arabia, they have like a fine, like $15,000 fine if anyone wears a Barcelona jersey in public. And in the stores, the Saudi government censored all the Barcelona T-shirts. So they took off Qatar Foundation. They put some like Arabic, and they blocked it off because Barcelona used to be sponsored by UNICEF, and then the Qatari government, they have a foundation called Qatar Foundation, and they sponsored Barcelona soccer team or football team, whatever you want to call it. So that's how extreme Saudi Arabia, like they can't even wear a Barcelona jersey because I hasn't wear Qatar on it. And they're gonna charge you $15,000 and put you in jail for 30 days or something to that extent. So I want to know your take on that, Christian Prince. You know, the politics behind this. Qatar and Saudi, aren't they Salafi, Wahhabi brothers? Why are they dividing? You know, etc., etc. You know, don't they have the same aqidah and the same strict Islam, blah blah blah? You know, just watching to touch on this. All right, Mike's free.
There is a conversation between two dogs. The first dog, he said to the other one, "You bite more people." The other one, he said, "No, you are the one who bite more people. I did bite only like few thousands. You did bite more than 100,000." The question is, why now America noticed that Qatar is funding terrorism? Why Obama did not say and do something about it? Why George Bush did not do anything about it? Why the European Union, they allowed the Qatari to invest a lot of money buying their nightclubs, their hotels, their stadiums, even your sport teams is bought by Qatar. So those guys, you invest money in your country, and then they make money from your country, and then they send it back to a terrorist, and you know about it. Everybody knows that Qatar is sponsoring terrorists. Al Jazeera, guys, when Osama bin Laden killed, Al Jazeera, they used to have a channel. It's called Al Jazeera Direct in Arabic. I am the one who recorded the channel in that day. Hundreds of Muslims, they were calling and saying, we swear by Allah we will seek revenge from America. We swear by Allah we are going to call our child, every child of us, Osama. And the host in Al Jazeera TV, he says, God bless you, brother. God bless you, brother. They are saying it open. They are not even hiding it. But let me tell you why and what's happening. You have a corrupt Western leaders. You have a scumbag Western leaders who they are bought by money. Otherwise, why it took them all this time to recognize that Qatar is the founder of terrorism? And why they don't say the same about Saudi Arabia? I mean, it's very funny. All of us, we knew that all the money came to Syria in the beginning. Even go and watch a video made by Joe Bite Me. You know Joe Bite Me? I call him Bite Me because he bite when he talk. He said that our friends, the Arab, the Emirati, and Qatar, and the Saudi, he named them by name. They flooded Syria and they sponsored terrorists with weapon and money. We have intelligence who they are the most powerful departments in the world. Like, come on, CIA. And CIA do not know what I am. The poor guy who is sitting in my room. I know what Qatar is doing, but CIA do not know. And remember, we have a base on Qatar. Do you know what does that mean? We have one of the biggest bases in the world in Qatar. That means we can spy easy at any phone call we want. Actually, American can spy without being anywhere, without going anywhere. They can spy at any phone call they want in the world. So they can hear every word the Prince of Qatar he says, even when he is in the bedroom with his wife. By the way, the wife of the Prince of Qatar, her name is Banana. Just take a note. Yeah. Anyway, Musa. Actually, this guy, the new prince who became the Prince of Qatar, he is just a toy. The real prince is his father, the husband of Banana. Yeah, because you know those people, they used to be poor. At that time, not long, guys. This country is a new country. This country, some of us, we are older than this country. Do you know that? This is a brand new country. It's just created. But because they have a lot of money, they have 200,000, less than 200,000 citizens, and money coming like a flood. So they wanted to act as if they are super nation with their money, and they are being successful for a long time because their money is buying heads, buying presidents. So when they used to be poor, they wish to eat banana. So he called his daughter, the father of this woman, he called his daughter Banana. You know, because they dream to eat the banana. But now they are showering with perfume and milk and chocolate because their money, it's crazy. They are buying every stadium in you know, go and see Europe. Europe is owned by them. If the Europeans are smart, they should take advantage of what happened now and take and strip all the Qatari their money and give it to the people of Europe. See, now the accusation of sponsoring terrorists is not secret. And you know the funny, I don't see any of those liberals speaking about the ban of Muslims done by Saudi, Emirat, Bahrain, Jordan, Egypt. They are banning Muslims. Do you know? You notice? When Trump, he want to ban, they go so crazy. When their friends, the Saudi, they ban, it's okay. Nobody complain. This is a ban. Not only the ban, they close the borders. They close the borders, and they are going to, they cause a chaos inside the country, because now this country have no borders except the sea, and they are in the front of Iran. And now the import is very hard for them, so they are short with food. You know, remember, this country have nothing. There's no water. This country does not even have one spring of water. All the water drink, they buy. All the food they eat, they buy. Everything, even their toilet paper, is bought from somewhere, which means even their asses will get so dirty. And not only this, the Prophet, he said, clean your ass with 3 rocks. Bad news. In Qatar, there's not much of rocks. Most of it is dust. So even that they cannot do. If Trump is the one who makes sanctions on Qatar, that we are going to close your borders, we will not allow trucks to get in, to bring food, to bring water, all those atheists and liberals, they will go so crazy. But as long as it is their friend, the Saudi. Anyone here from England? If you watch Sky News, this is English Sky News, right? They have an Arabic channel, it's called Sky News in Arabic. If you watch Sky News, you will know who is sponsoring Sky News. They are biting Qatar like crazy because they are funded by the Saudi. You see, guys, if you want to know, every TV station you have in the West is sponsored by who? Right now, watch the news and see who is defending who. The one is defending Qatar. He is funded by Qatar. The one who is defending Saudi Arabia, he is funded by Saudi Arabia. However, I believe that Trump was a very smart man. He was able to do something nobody was able to do before. He divided them, and let us say the division is already exists, but the Trump, he did his he put his finger in the wound. He opened it. He went to Saudi Arabia, he get $400 billion, and now the Qatari, they will ask Trump, please, please, we will promise you we will not do it. So Trump, he will say, okay, how much you will pay us? The Saudi, they paid us $400 billion, how much you will pay? The Qatari, they will say, we will pay 400 billion and 50. It's all about money. For the Western, it's all about money. For the Muslims, it's all about power. It's not really about religion. You see, the Muslims, they are not seeking religion as much, they are seeking power. Even Muhammad himself, he don't care for God. All what he cares is power. This is why Muslims, when they try to control an area, and if the area is a Muslim area, they don't hesitate to kill Muslims in order to control the area. If they are people, their target is Islam, and the people are Muslim, why you want to kill them? The target is not the religion, the target is the power. If you go right now to Syria, I can show you videos, how al-Nusra, which is Al-Qaeda, fighting with the Free Syrian Army. The Free Syrian Army, which supposedly are the friends of USA, but they are terrorists. Al-Nusra, they are Al-Qaeda, they are terrorists. Al-Nusra and Al-Qaeda, both of them are Muslims, and the Free Syrian Army, both of them, they are Muslim Sunni. And both of them, they call themselves Mujahideen. And both of them, they want to kill the Shia and the Christians. And both of them, they hate America. Now, they are fighting like crazy. The war is going so crazy there. Why? Because they are fighting over power. Religion for Muslims is just a cover. It's a scam. The scam is always from outside there is something, but the inside is something else. The King of Saudi Arabia, there is a movie, I don't know if any of you watch it. It's called The Hologram for the King, I think. Anyone saw it? Watch it. You will see how much hypocrisy in this kingdom. I think it's called hologram. It's about a guy who want to make a presentation, hologram for the king. Uh, it's about a guy who want to make a presentation. He work in sales, so he go to Saudi Arabia. Not telegram, hologram. I think hologram. Hold on. Yeah, it is like it's a new software to make a 3D presentation for someone overseas. He can appear in front of you. Hologram. Yeah. Yeah, you can Google it. I'm sure you will find it. But you can see in that movie how much hypocrisy they have in Saudi Arabia. You will see a Muslim woman who is married. She is wearing hijab, and she start having relationship with this guy who is an American going there, who is a kafir and he is an infidel. And then when she swim with him, she don't even swim wearing clothes. She swim without a bra. And what is the excuse why she is not wearing a bra? Because she wants people not to notice that she is a woman. I mean, have you ever heard of such a joke? A woman, she don't want people to notice that she is a woman, she swim without a bra. All right, I'm going to the beach. You want to go with me? Be careful, you women. You cannot, we don't want anyone to notice that you are a woman. Anyway, watch it and see. It is the nation of hypocrisy. Nobody buy drugs as much as they do. Nobody drink alcohol as much as they do. If I type right now in YouTube the word ma'laya, which means like shaking ass, you will see, but type it in Arabic, you will see how many videos, millions of Muslim women, they are not dancing, they are doing sexual dance. So where is Islam in Muslim countries? We cannot find it, but Muslims in the West, they try to impose something on us. They themselves, they don't follow. This is what makes it more funny. Muslims are the last one to practice Islam. Muslims in the Middle East, they fight Islam. Muslims in the West, they say Islam is good. Who is the one who rejected the Islamic government of Egypt? The Egyptian Muslims. Who is the ones fighting Islam in Algeria? The Muslims. Who is the one who fought Islam in Morocco? A Muslim. Everybody, Islam is fought by Muslims. Who is the one who forbid Islam for almost more than 100 years in Turkey? The Muslims. That is the truth, my friend. Mr. Luis Farrakhan, how are you, Mr. Luis Farrakhan? You love Islam? You are the Prince of Arabia? You know, I read your name, by the way, in the interpretation of the Quran. In the chapter speaking about Noon, there's a whale there. His name is Luis Farrakhan. Have you heard of him? You know Luis Farrakhan? I think you are just a kid. BBN, you're mine.
Hello, 1, 2, 3. Hello. Okay. I have a question for Muslims. Can you name me any angels in the Bible which have scared the prophets? Any angel? No, there is not even one instance where any angel has scared any man, any prophet. But in Quran, if you read, you will know that the angel Gabriel has blessed the prophet Muhammad. I don't even want to call him prophet, but for Muslims I will call him prophet. But in Bible, whenever angel has met any prophet, it was very peaceful experience for them. But in Islam, when angel Gabriel met Muhammad, it was not so peaceful. And if you read, I think Bible 2 or 3 times angel Gabriel has appeared. All of the 3 times he said, "I come in the name of Yahweh, God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob." But in Quran, Gabriel has never said, "I came in the name of Yahweh," or in the name of or in the or of the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So it is clearly that it is like Satan. It is not angel. And is there any Indians here in this chat room? The Indians. Okay, classic. I I hope that you know the situation in Kashmir. What is happening in Kashmir? I hope you guys know. But these stupid politicians in India, they don't know that India is going to be Islamized soon. I'm telling you guys, India is going to be Islamized soon. The Muslim population here is more than 20%. India is going to be doomed. Now, I'm pretty much sure that this is going to happen soon, but these stupid publics, they are not going to understand this. The media here, all it is paid by the Saudi. They all support these stupid mullahs in our country. So we can't help it. I predict that within 25 to 30 years, this India is gone case. Can't survive. I hope people soon realize this cancer which is growing in this world. Dude, you have to see the media too. Can't you see they are being so apologetic to this cancer religion? They don't care about truth. All they care about is money. We all can see. It is gone, dude. Believe me, it is gone. Just see how paid medias are there in our country. They all support these stupid medias. I, uh, I, I can't believe you guys. You're not believing me. But please, can you see the media in our country? They are all are supporting these stupid medias. Like, please see it. Please try to understand. We also have this minority laws in our country, especially for Muslims. Sharia law, sorry, Sharia law. Yeah, and soon it is going to be implemented fully in Kerala and other Muslim majority states, even for non-Muslims. As far as I know, I have sources for it. I can post it for you guys. You can read it if you want. So yeah, India is going to be doomed, and Europe is already down. To my curiosity, thank you.
Yeah, let us concentrate in exposing the skull more than just politics. We answer those who have questions, but you know the main issue is Islam is a threat to everybody. It doesn't matter what the name of the country. If it is India, if it's China, go and see Chinese how they are suffering from Islam. Go and see Russian. Go. It doesn't matter wherever Islam goes. Bloodshed goes with it. All right. As I know, Kashmir is the land of the Hindus, and there's no question about that. But as usual, you know, the Muslims, when they enter a land, they try to take over it, and sometimes politicians, they help because of their stupidity from any party. And we have a Christian politician who they are stupid, and there is a Hindu politician who they are stupid, and there is politicians are not to be trusted. All right. Yeah, but why they are slaughtered? Because the government is not a real government. You see, if they have a real government, they will not let that happen. So, you know, Muslims themselves, they take opportunity of a weak country, weak government. This is exactly what happened always. When you have a weak government, then they take over. When there's a vacuum in the ground, the Muslims will replace it. You know, what is the idea of terrorism anyway? the idea of terrorism, that a few of us, we can terrify you to the point you fear us more than you fear the government. Then you obey us more than you obey a government. So a few terrorists in Kashmir, they can do what the government cannot do. And as long as the government are a bunch of cowards, they don't want to take an action. Like, because if I am a president of India, I can wipe out all those terrorists in Kashmir in one day. India is not a joke. Many people do not know that India is not really what people think. India is they have millions of smart people. They have the most smart, high tech. You know, they build their own weapon. They have this is not really what people think. So if they want, they can take over Pakistan overnight. But always, my friend, nation is made by a leader, not just by the people. People are followers of a leader. If you don't have a leader, you don't have an army. You see, when we have Obama, he went to Saudi Arabia. Anyone remember what happened? They sent him two guys in the front of the stairs of the airplane. Two men, as if he is a guy who is delivering pizza. When Trump, he went there, the whole kingdom in the airport. Every single prince of the royal family was there to pay the attribute and the respect to the king of Saudi Arabia, the real king, which is Trump. Those people don't respect you, they fear. They fear Trump. They don't fear Obama. Obama, he told them from the first day, it doesn't matter what you do, I'm not going to hit. We will not do any invasion to anyone. We will not use our army. It was wrong to invade anyone, etc. So they flourish. Trump, before he took the office, he said, I'm going to do carpet bombing. Those people, they understand one language. It is the language of power. You see, the Quran speak about the Christians. And the Quran claim that because the Christians are nice, how the Quran describe being nice for you? What it's mean to be nice in Islam? If you are a nice person in Islam, that's mean you are weak. You are weak. So according to Islam, Christians are weak because Allah, He made them weak. If you read the chapter 3, verse 112, if somebody can pause the verse for us. Chapter 3, verse 112. Look how Islam described the Christians being nice and peaceful. He described them as people of humiliation. Allah, He ordered them to be this way, which means to be weak, to be nice, to insult them, to humiliate them. They cannot go aggressive. They cannot be aggressive. Do you see it says they have been put under humiliation? They put under humiliation. Why? What does that mean? Muhammad describing that Christians are peaceful. That is a curse from God. Allah is the one who put them under humiliation. So when you are weak for them, it's mean you are nice, peaceful. This is how Muslims, they see the one who is peaceful. They see him as weak. They see him as he is under humiliation. Are you guys getting the point? Why you don't like to go in war? Not because you are a peaceful person. No, because Allah, He made you under humiliation. It's a curse on you. So when they see someone, he is not a Muslim, and he wanna go for war, that is the Muslim's alarm. That this guy is scary. Suddenly, this guy is not under the humiliation which the Quran is claiming. So the dream of the Muslims is, and this is their target, is to put every non-Muslim, not only Christians, but in that verse specifically about the Christians and the Jews, they should be put in under humiliation. For Allah, He cursed them. He made them peaceful, and that would make them taken by anyone have a sword. All right, guys. The one who did not see my video yet, there yet, you can see it there in YouTube, and don't forget to share and download too. This video, by the way, it's called "Do Allah is like Allah is a physical being?" Do you know Allah is a physical being? Watch it. This video is very important, and you can use it as a tool to explain to your kids, to your family, to your neighbors, to your friends, to any argument. Muslim cannot run away from that video, because in that video I'm not using even my own statement. How many of you saw it, guys? How many of you saw it? Anyone can argue that I am lying? Nobody, right? Nobody, because the Muslims are saying that. You see, always when I say Allah is a shin, the Muslim, they say Christian Prince is lying. He's lying. This is long interpretation. Doesn't say that. Christian Prince is lying when he say Allah have hands. Christian Prince, here we go. I got you videos from the Muslims' mouth, and they are scholars, teaching in their university and their schools and their TV, saying it clearly that Allah is nothing but an octopus. And why I say an octopus? Because Allah have a face, but He don't have a shoulders. He don't have a chest. He don't have an ass, but He have a shin, and He have two hands on the right side, and He have foot. So if somebody can draw a picture of this, you will notice that this will look like an octopus. So the Muslims refuse Jesus to be God, for He is a man, but they accepted an octopus to be God. We have on YouTube a guy, his name is Spardax. Spardax, why you don't come to Paltalk, please, and come to the mic and explain to us who is your God? You see, the Muslims is so worried about Jesus is being God or not. Forget about Jesus for now. Can you prove to us that Allah is God? Why Allah have a foot? I want to know. You see, I play football. I like football. I play soccer. I want to play with Allah football. Allah have a foot for what reason? Any Muslim can explain to us? What exactly he do with it? He played kickboxing? And Abdul, when I explain, when Allah described that He have a foot, what He do with the foot? You know, the angels, they have wings. Allah don't have wings. Like what? Okay, so what Allah have? He have foot. Hey Allah, can you move your foot, please? Why? Because you are touching my yellow shoes. Oh, you have yellow shoes, sorry. God, He have a foot, and He is in heaven. God have a shin, and He is in heaven. Does God, He have two hands in the right side of Him? I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid character like this? He have two hands in the right side. I mean, what He would do with the left side? If I came from the side of Allah, from the left side, I can spank him all day long. He can do nothing about it because all his hands in the right side. Allah, who spanked me? It's me, Christian Prince. Okay, let me turn. I will turn with him. He will never be able to spank me because he have two hands in the right side. How you Muslims come to such a conclusion that your God have two hands in the right side? Because Allah's hands is always right. There is no way He would have left hand. Your God is nothing but a fiction. He's not even good for a cartoon. If we make a cartoon, if we draw Allah as a cartoon, even the kids will not like how he look like. He looks stupid. He looks funny. And remember, we are not making fun of Allah because He doesn't exist. I mean, if one makes fun of somebody, at least you have to be exist. What I'm making fun is is the imaginary and the fiction prophet whose name is Muhammad. This guy is the god of fiction. You see, if I show you stories okay, I will give you the fiction of Muhammad. Muhammad, he said in the hadith, if a man in heaven he wished to have a baby, he will be pregnant and he will deliver it in an hour. I mean, how far the fiction of this man is. Okay, you know what? Allah, he can do miracle. We will let it go. Allah will make a man pregnant. We will let it go. But how he will deliver it? The man will deliver the baby from where? And I would love to go to the heaven of Islam and see Osama bin Laden pregnant. And all of this will happen in an hour. Why? It's a microwave. This is the first microwave in history. But this microwave cooked babies. Do we have any Muslim here? No, no, this is a real religion. What are you talking about? Show respect, please. This is not a comedy. Allah is very respected, well-known God. All right? You know, when the 8 angels, they tried to carry Allah, what happened? They could not. Okay, hold on, Muslims. Why they could not carry Allah? I will give you options. Allah is very heavy. Allah is stuck with the glue. Why they cannot carry Allah? Any Abdul? And then the Muslim, they want to explain how the angels were able to carry Allah. So Allah, he held them. What do you mean Allah, he held them? He stepped out of the chair and he jumped with them to carry the chair? What exactly he did? You see, if you want to ask questions about this religion cannot take a stand for a second. As simple as that. We have an Abdul in the room. No, Allah is not disabled exactly. Anyone watch an Indian movie? You see those Maharaja, they carry them. Look like Allah, he wanted to be a Maharaja. He was watching an Indian movie, so he wanted to be Maharaja for some time. And you will notice this, the equal number. Who is from India here? How many servants they carry the Maharaja? 4, 5, 6, I don't know the number. How many usually? 4? Okay, you see, Allah is bigger, Maharaja. Allah, there is 8 carry him. See, Allah is big. That makes sense because he is so big, so he will not use only 4. And those 4, those 8, they have every one of them. He have like 4 faces. Isn't it amazing that those angels carrying Allah, they have 4 faces? What the point? Why they have 4 faces? Any Muslim knows? A face of an eagle, a face of a human, a face of a bull. Anyone knows? If you go to chapter 69, and this is what is really driving me more crazy, that all those crazy stuff, you find them always connected with number 69 in the Quran. Anywhere you search for 69 in the Quran, you will find something fishy. Chapter 69, verse number 17. Where supposedly Allah will be carried by the 8 angels. Do we have any Muslim here? Do we have any Muslim? Yeah, I think I have a spelling error in the title of the video, right? Allah as being a physical being, right? Yeah, it's all right. Do we have any Abdul here? No Abdul. I mean, what we would do to get Abduls? Guys, somebody help us. This guy, like we have Abdul in YouTube, but they don't come here. Spardex, he's saying, see you guy, go another guy insult Islam. That proves he is but hurts about Islam. What is that? I mean, look at the connection. He put the word but with the word Islam next to each other. Are you trying to insult me, or you are insulting your religion? Why you are putting the word but and the word Islam in one line? And from everything I said, what about you prove me wrong? Why your God have a foot? Is it a legitimate question to ask the Christians, to ask the Muslims, to ask everybody? This God, his name is Allah. Why he have a foot? I want to know. Who is a Muslim want to tell us? Don't change our topic, guys. Our topic here is about Islam, is not about India, not about Hindus, not about even Christians. Stay in my topic. Muslim, they try to take you out of your topic. Any Muslim want to give us an answer? No answer. Let us make a prayer for the Muslims. May the foot of Allah protect you, Muslims. May Allah protect you from the foot of Allah. I pray to Allah that Allah will not step on you with his foot. May Allah do not put his shin on you. May Allah do not give you a finger, because he have 5 fingers. May Allah, I mean, like, this is God? This is your God? Any Abdul? 973. Here we have a topic. If you don't like to talk about it, you can leave the room. Our topic here is Islam. This is a warning. Any Muslim? Any brave Muslim? Guys, do you think Allah he have an insurance over his shin and his foot? I mean, if I am him, I will put insurance, man. Imagine Allah, he wake up in the morning, he don't fight his foot. Hold on, I have a question. As long as Allah he have a foot, do he wear shoes? I think this is a legitimate question, right? Do Allah wear shoes? I hope not black. That explains why Allah cannot have a son. He is wearing a black shoe, as Ali he said, if you wear a black shoe, Allah will make your penis weak and your vision weak. If any of you are suffering with this problem, you cannot have kids, this is the answer. It's you are wearing a black shoe. Change it, get a yellow shoe. And that explains why Hezbollah, their flag is yellow. Do you notice that Hezbollah, their flag is yellow? Any Muslim would like to come to the mic? As long as Allah have a foot, do he wear socks? I wonder how stinky it is. I mean, just use your imagination. You have a foot, you have etc. So there's things come with those things, you know, like you have a foot, you wear shoes, and you wear socks, and you have nails, you know. Muhammad, he said Allah have 5 fingers, right? Now, do those fingers have nails? 5 fingers? Why 5 fingers? Why not 6 fingers? I mean, why God when I have exact same number of fingers like me? And Abdul. Hey Mustafa, we have Mustafa here, guys. Mustafa, the guy who said that the shin of Allah is not the true shin. He wanna refute me. He posted for me a website. Mustafa, did you see that? Did you see the video I made for you? Mustafa Ahmad, did you see the video I made for you? It's right underneath of this video in the info. Click in the link. You can watch the video, and you will see your scholar, your liar, your scholars saying that your God Allah has a shin. Your scholars explain that Allah have a shin, Allah have hands, both of them they are on the right side. You have 5 fingers, you have a face, you have hearing, you have ears, you have 2 eyes. Your prophet himself, he said Allah is not blind in the right eye, which means he have a left eye and right eye. I would like everybody downloading that video, and actually I wanna fix the only problem I have with it, and I know this after, because you know I was making this video when my computer was crashing, so I want to finish it fast. Look at what I'm typing, you know. This is before I buy this new computer, so the title was made in the beginning. I should check it before I publish it. But anyway, I mean that the title is clear, even though there's a problem with the spelling. Do we have any Abdul? Who is Abdul when it comes to the mic? Look, this guy, he's saying Salafis are terrorists. Your prophet, he said, I was victorious by terror from a distance of a month. What a scumbag liar. Your Quran says, I will install terror in the heart of the disbelievers. So if terrorists are bad, that means your prophet is bad and your God is bad. What is your comment about your God saying, I will install terror? Any Abdul? If terrorists are bad, Mr. Muhammad, as you claim, playing taqiyya with us, what do you say of your God saying, I will install terror? Chapter 3, verse number 151. Chapter 8, verse number 12. Chapter 33, verse number 26. Chapter 59, verse number 2. All those verses, Allah saying, I will cast terror, asking the Muslim to practice terror, and you are saying to me terrorists are not Muslims? Isn't it this is your God word, or you will tell me this is corrupt Quran? Do we have any Abdul? By the way, any Abdul today, he debate me, I will show you the shin of Allah personally in the present. I promise you. I will open my camera and I will show you my shin. I don't know if this is a happy news for you or not. Ah, you have to understand the context. Ah, okay, okay, explain. Explain. Who is holding you from explaining the context? We go to the book of interpretation. The interpretation says, Allah, He ordered the Muslim to cast terror in the heart of the Christians and the Jews. You see, guys, how scumbag they are? You need to understand the context of the. Okay, we go to the interpretation. Interpretation made by Muslim scholars. Mustafa, I have a challenge for you to prove to everybody that you are a fufu. You know what fufu is? I think you know. I challenge you to name for me an interpretation you accept. Name for me an interpretation you accept from the big ones. Which one you accept? Jalalain, Qurtubi, Tabari, which one? Ah, you don't accept no one. Mustafa don't accept any interpretation. Mustafa only use a crazy glue. Hypocrite liars. You see, they say to you, in order to understand it, you have to understand the interpretation. You are taking it out of context. Okay, let us go and see the context of the verse. Let's read the interpretation, but you don't want to give us any interpretation. No, no, Abu Dawood is not giving interpretation for the Quran. Abu Dawood is collecting the hadith. Again, by the way, again, for those who are new in YouTube, they did not see yet, the video I promised you to make, it's down, the link is under the info. Please click on it and feel free to download the video and spread it wherever you want. Feel free. Feel free. You will see there a very nice movie about Muslims explaining to us, they strip Allah part by part. They speak about the amazing, beautiful, magnificent, beautiful face of Allah. I mean, do you see how beautiful Allah is? Where is the video? This is the video. I posted in Google Drive because I know the Muslim, they will flag this video if I post it in the account. So you guys, you can download it and you can post it everywhere you want. There's only one problem with this presentation. I made a mistake in the spelling, but it's very normal of me. I mean, I never wrote something without mistake of a spelling. So anyone wanna explain to us? Who is a Muslim wanna open a topic with me? Forget about Allah have a foot. Forget about Allah having two hands in the right side. Forget about Allah will come and do play hide and seek. I mean, look how cute this Allah is. He play hide and seek. Hide and seek. And this is God. Zionist Christian prince. That's deep, my friend. Christian prince praised the Talmud. That's deep too. Abdul, instead of calling me names, why you don't come to the mic and tell me what do you want to say? No, Jesus is not a Zionist, man. Don't insult anyone. Don't insult Jesus. Jesus is not from this earth. Christians always, they say things which is really embarrassing. The Messiah is not of the Jews. The Jews belong to the Messiah. He don't belong to them. Before Abraham, I am. Before the Zionists exist, he is exist. I am the Alpha, I am the Omega. Do we have any brave Muslim here? You curse Mary too. According to the Quran, Mary, she was a whore. And Allah has sex with her. Do you want me to show you the reference? In some interpretation, they say that Jibril, he made Mary pregnant. How? He made her horny, and he breathed into her, and he made sperm of his breathing come. Which means Jibril, he have orgasm, and he have sex with Mary. Do you want to see the reference? Cowards. And you keep talking about the Zionist. Allah himself is a Zionist. Isn't it him in chapter 5, verse 21, says that this Holy Land is assigned to the Jews? Didn't he? Do we have any Muslim here? Mustafa Ahmad, guys, Mustafa Ahmad on YouTube, he's saying Christian Prince is sick in the head. Mustafa, you got a point here. Let me tell you a story of mine happened to me. That will explain to you why I'm sick. You know what, my friend? I imagine myself having sex with my wife, but in fact, I was not. So, Dr. Mustafa Ahmad, as long as you are a specialist of sick in the head, can you explain to us what's happening to me exactly? How a human being can imagine himself having sex, but in fact he was not. And this is during daytime, not sleeping. So what do you think was the situation, Mr. Mustafa? What is the medication I should take? Mustafa, are you there? I need to go and see a doctor. Okay. So do you think what kind of doctor I should see? Teeth doctor, eyes doctor, what kind of doctor for this case? I imagine I did things, but in fact I did not. What kind of doctor? Eat pork? This guy is advising me to eat pork. Well, are you saying your prophet he should eat pork? If he got to eat pork, he will get better? Because this is a story about your prophet. A prophet of God who imagined himself having sex. How you can trust this guy if everything he sees is imagination? Let me ask you, Mustafa, did your prophet eat donkeys? Mustafa, did your prophet eat donkeys? Mustafa, did your prophet eat donkeys? No? What if I show you the proof? What if I show you the proof right now? Oh man. Quickly get you the reference. I will post it for you on YouTube. The prophet eating donkeys. They eat donkeys and they eat horses, you know. Now you said, everybody actually, before I give you a reference, you said you go only by Quran. Show me where in the Quran it says you cannot eat donkeys. Abdul, do you have a verse in the Quran says you cannot eat donkeys? And Abdul, I'm just waiting for Abdul to challenge me, man. I can't find one. Hummus is not the Muslim food, by the way. You see, many people, they think that hummus and falafel, this is Muslim food. This is have nothing. The Muslim, they have no food. The Muslim, go and read what Muhammad used to eat. Lizards. They don't know how to cook. Those are Bedouin savage. All the food you see, what it's called Middle Eastern, Mediterranean, this is the food of the Aramaic people and the Greek. Like baklava and tabbouleh and hummus and falafel. This is have nothing to do with the Arab. Even in music, there's nothing called Arabic music. Because Muhammad, he forbid anyone to play music. Muhammad, he said, the one who play with the music instrument as the same as the man who put his hands on the blood of a swine. And the Quran speak about, lahul kalam. The Quran forbid Muslims from having parties or having music or having anything. And Abdul, I don't know. We need to find some Muslims. Why the black stone is holy? Jane Baptist is asking. I asked the same question, Jane, to a Muslim website that's called Convert to Islam, and the person there, he was super intelligent, to be honest with you. He said the black stone is holy because the Prophet kissed it. So I asked, why the Prophet kissed it? He said, because it's holy. Like, what the heck? Okay, why it's holy? Because the Prophet kissed it. Okay, and why he kissed it? Because it's holy. I mean, it's clear. This is how smart the Abdul are. And you notice that this black stone is made in the shape of a vagina. Tell you a secret about Islam? And he, in YouTube, he want us to tell him a secret about Islam. Secret about Islam. Secret about Islam. I don't know what to tell you, my friend. Islam has no secrets. Even the Prophet, when he have sex, his wife, they describe in the hadith how he do it. Very open-minded religion. Yeah, Abdul. But maybe we can share some stories with you. But I need to find something is polite. All right, let us show you something really funny. We need to find it in English first. Let us see if we can find it in English. All right, I will post the link first in YouTube, and then I will give it to you guys in the chat room. Actually, you know what? I will post it here. This is my other name I'm using for broadcasting in the other account. Is it showing? The Sunnah Tirmidhi 4121. This is my post. Okay, go there, guys, and see what Muhammad, he forbid the Muslims from doing. You will not believe it. You will not believe it. The Prophet, he forbid the Muslims from writing. It's haram. It's what? Writing is haram? What? Anyone open the link? Did you guys open the link? Do you see it? Writing is haram. Why writing is haram? No, writing anything is haram. Doing writing is haram. A Muslim should not write. This is why the Quran, you see, this is why the Quran, the Muslim, they did not really collect the Quran. After Muhammad died, even the Muslim, they have a fight with Uthman about collecting the Quran. Because they said to him, well, if the Prophet, he wanted to collect him, why he did not collect him? He did not say collect it, so why you want to collect it yourself? If you notice in the Quran, it says, Inna alayna jam'uhu wa Qur'anuhu, chapter 75, verse number 17. It is on us to collect the Quran and to write the Quran. So in the best scenario here, Muhammad is forbidding the Muslims from writing the Quran. Any Muslim want to explain to us what's happening? Where is my water? I have water here. I'm afraid the shin of Allah took it. I really have a concern about the shin of Allah. Oh, I am? I'm not good. Give me a reason to be good. I went around the Kaaba 7 times. I took a selfie picture with the black stone 7 times. And around me there was 7 Muslims. And I did read the Quran in 7 letters. And I prayed to Allah in the 7th heaven. And around me I saw 7 presidents, they are 7 midgets. And until now I'm waiting for 7 Muslims to appear in my room. I can't find them. There is a woman, Muslim woman, she went to Hajj to do Hajj. And in the border, they found that she have whiskey, black label with her. The policeman, he said to her, the Saudi guy, he said, shame on you. In your age, you are smuggling whiskey. She said, son, I'm so old. He said, so what? He said, I'm doing Hajj. He said, so what? Why you are bringing whiskey with you? She said, my son, when I drink this whiskey, I do not need to go around the Kaaba. The Kaaba will go around me. I mean, this is science. Think about it. Any Muslim? Seriously, I'm thinking to convert to Islam, but Muslims are not helping me. I want to know, before I convert to Islam, I want to know the size of the foot of Allah. I want to buy him a nice shoe. Like, it's like a bribe, you know, a bribe. Like you go with it. Imagine I want to enter heaven and my hands is empty. I'm not used to do that. If I go to visit somebody, I have to take someone. It doesn't matter where I go. I have to go and take something with me. So imagine I'm going to see Allah. I need to buy Allah something. And as long as Allah have a shoe, shouldn't we buy Allah, I mean, something? What is the size of the shoe of Allah? Again, for those who just joined YouTube, if you want to download my latest video, which is about Allah, the physical being, the link is underneath and the info is the video. Feel free to download it and post it wherever you like. Any Muslim? So why the Prophet of Allah, he forbid Muslims from writing, from using their hands and writing? What is the problem of writing? Why they have no permission to write? Any Muslim want to tell us? No? Not even one Muslim? I wish they would practice this in USA. A policeman, he stop you in the highway. He says to you, I want to give you a ticket, but I cannot do writing. It's haram. Okay. Should I go? Yep, go. You cannot do writing. Any Abdul? Any comment? IMSR, the mic is yours. Go ahead.
Mic check. Happy Sunday to everyone. I hope everyone has had a good morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are in the world. I hope that you've enjoyed your Sunday school and church, assuming that you went. Otherwise, I hope you're enjoying your time thus far. Yesterday, Saturday for me where I am, and yesterday there was a call by Act for America's Brigitte Gabriel to protest anti-sharia in various cities in the United States. I don't know if anybody went. I went to one in the city of Chicago, and it's actually very, you'd be surprised, although dealing with Muslims, as I'm sure most of you have in this group or this room, you'll find that Muslims are just as frustrating in person as they are on the internet. And it's not even so much the Muslims, it's actually the non-Muslims who think that they're helping to protect Muslims by rallying against anti-Sharia. It's actually very frustrating, and it's actually one of the dumbest things I've had. It was slightly better than bittersweet in that when I went there, I wound up speaking to 6 people, and 5 of them, I actually got them to agree that it is not a good thing to call people racists and fascists and such just because they have an opinion that's different from theirs. So that was a pretty good, that was a victory insofar as I was concerned. You know, those same 5 people who thought I was a fascist just for asking questions, at the end of my conversation with them, I actually got them to agree that that's not cool and not smart. So at the very least, now we have people that are willing to accept that if you have a difference of opinion when it comes to Islam, Muslims, Muslim migrants, and that kind of thing, that just because you have a difference of opinion, you're no longer a fascist just for voicing that opinion. So it took a few minutes of conversation for them to think. But the Muslims, I was actually speaking to a Muslim woman, a Muslimah, and you would think it would have been the best experience in my entire life. I actually get to converse with a Muslimah, but it was an older woman, and I think I destroyed her belief in Islam, which I hope I did. But I started asking very difficult questions for her as a woman during the month of Ramadan and everything like that. But it is extraordinarily, no, I did not get the chance. But just so you know, I was wearing my black shoes just in case I wound up speaking to a Muslimah, and I did. But it's extraordinarily frustrating. So just so you know, if you wind up having conversation with people that are like Antifa, activists or anything like that, just basically useful idiots. Basically, there's no other way to describe them other than that. They're useful idiots. They're basically making it that much more difficult. And the Muslims out there, it's like you can see them in full taqiyya mode. They do everything they can to downplay the violence that takes place in the name of Islam, especially during Ramadan and everything like that. And so when I was speaking to the Muslim, I asked her some very difficult questions, and then basically I forced her to answer, but she couldn't, and I think it gave her great pause. And so I'm starting to understand a lot more so why CP continues to be patient with Muslims the way that he is, because after I asked her, for example, I asked her, because you are a woman, do you find it problematic if I say, for example, if I were to be your husband, if I were your husband, would it not bother you if I took another wife? You know, because I don't have to ask your permission. I can just take another wife, and that would be, you know, it's my discretion. And she said, no, because I wouldn't want to share you because I love my husband, and it's not right to do that. And I said, well, your Quran teaches that as a man, I can have up to 4 wives. So if I love you as my Muslim wife, does that not mean that I should be concerned about how you feel if I took another wife? And that gave her she was very distressed about that, and she was very bothered by it. And so I got her to start to think about what the Quran actually teaches, because she was saying things like, you know, well, Muhammad, he said that, you know, the greatest among you is the greatest of his wives, is greatest to his wives, and I am the greatest to my wives. And I said, so you would be okay with your husband having more wives? Or what if I wanted to beat you? Again, if I could do that, if I were your husband, I can beat you senseless. And I'm a pretty big man compared to you. I can do a lot of damage to you very easily. And of course, she didn't like the idea of me beating her because, again, I'm much larger than she was. And so the idea of her, and the sad thing is, it was not really sad, it was funny. She was wearing a sign that said, I'm an American Muslim, ask me questions. So I took advantage of the opportunity to ask her some questions. And I basically forced her into a position where she was so uncomfortable that she just said, you know what, I don't have the answers. But when you corner a Muslim, they have no choice but to think about what the questions are that have been asked. I was going to go into that by asking her about the dwellers of hellfire, but she was very visibly uncomfortable. I didn't want to insult her or anything like that, but I really wanted to put heavy on this is what you believe, that it is incorrect and it is wrong to, you know, if it's wrong for me as a husband to take another wife without your permission, if you think it's wrong to beat you as a wife simply because you disagree with me or what have you, you know, if these are the things that you have trouble with, then why do you continue to, you know, to worship the God who says that these things are okay? Well, what's the rationale behind it? And I think at that point she was, really starting to think about it. So CP is definitely right that you do have to have a great amount of patience, but at the same time, you do have to be a little bit more forceful when it comes to pressing them for the answer. Because if you let them kind of go off about it, and just like let them answer you with whatever response they have, they're going to dodge your question like almost every time. But if you force them to respond, then they no choice but to really think about their theology. So, I just wanted to say I really hope that the people in this room are actually listening when CP says, you guys have to be patient, because she was the only person that I really felt sorry for. Basically, she was the one that I felt sorry for, because at the end of the day, she's going to go back home as a Muslim. Hopefully, she's thinking now at least, but she's back home Muslim, and she's going to potentially be, ousted by her community, her Muslim community, and she faces a lot of uphill if she decides to leave Islam. But at the same time, the realization that all of this, what she's come to believe in, is not true. It's definitely false. She's been believing it for her whole life, and then all of a sudden, here comes, and on top of that, a non-Arab black man who obviously Arabs have a thing against black people, but a young black man coming to her revealing more about her religion than she herself actually knew. That's the worst thing that can happen to a Muslim. And so I say all that to say that you always have to, when the time comes that you're speaking with a Muslim, you definitely have to, press them for the answers, but at the same time, you can be compassionate. The Muslims in this room, I don't feel sorry for them when they get destroyed. I could care less about their feelings here, because they spend so much of their time trying to badmouth us as people who are idiots and fools and buffoons and whatnot. So I could care less about them. But on the street, that's when you're really going to start changing minds, when you talk to them and speak to them as people, and don't barrage them with false things or anger, especially considering the tone of the rally. It was just basically just complete everyone who thinks differently than this side of the street that I was on. Anyone who thinks like differently than this, you're a fascist. And it was like that for like 2 hours. But hopefully God is going to do something in this young Muslim woman's life, and hopefully she's bothered so badly and convicted so badly in her spirit that these things just can't be right, that she will turn to the Jesus of the Bible, not the Jesus of Isa or whatever they call him in Islam. But hopefully he will work his way into her heart, so that way she will accept the truth that Jesus has come to give her life, and life more abundant. Like her.
All right, thank you. Well, I believe strongly that the fascist is the liberals. When Trump he won the election, they start burning cars, burning banks, destroying the front of stores. Atheists are the biggest fascists on the earth. They decide, even they are the same as Muslims. They decide for you how many babies you can have, the same as they are doing in China. You want to see what the atheists they present or they stand for? Go and see what this crazy mad atheist, the president of North Korea, is doing to his people. And then yet they speak about a human right. They are the one who kill babies every day. They are the one who promote abortion, and yet they defend the right of cats and dogs, but they have no problem with killing babies. They are scumbag, stupid liars, and I don't care what they say and what they call us. We are who we are, and you give us names will not change any fact. Atheist. All right? As simple as that. Who cares what they say, man? Let them say whatever. We are here to stay, and we are here to say our words, and the truth will set you free. And they are angry because we are saying the truth. And they knew that. See, those atheists, they feel guilty. Each time you speak about dignity, because they don't have it. Each time you speak about God, they feel guilty. It's their guilt who make them so crazy against us. Now, I'm not going to be worried about what they say about me. I will say what I believe in. They like it, they don't like it. I will not be politically correct, and I will never even try. I'm not interested. Always around us, there's somebody who don't agree with something you say. Some, they have a logic of what they say. Some, they have nothing. And they try to present themselves that they are the guardian of human rights. Well, you know where we go? Why those atheists who they are defending Islam, thinking they are defending Muslim, but the fact they are defending Islam, don't explain to us why they don't have rights in their countries. How come in Saudi Arabia there's not even one atheist? Have you ever heard of a country have 0 atheists? 0 gay? 0 Christian? 0 Hindu? Stupid people. Anyway, we have a guy, he is on YouTube. He want to prove to me that Jesus is the son of David from the flesh. You know, there's some people, they are Christians, but they are, sadly, they have a very limited mind, the same as the Muslims. I will let Jesus answer you and show you that you are ignorant about the Bible. You know, when somebody speak and explain, who is better to explain the Bible than Jesus, guys? Do we agree? Nobody. So if somebody says that the Bible says that Jesus is born of the Jews by the flesh, this is true. That's true. This is what happened. The Bible reported according. This is why Mary, nobody accused her that she commit adultery, because she is married. Engagement for the Jews is equal to marriage. The difference is there is no sexual intercourse yet. However, the husband is free to take her anytime. So by birth, Jesus is born of the Jews. There's no secret there. But is he from the Jews? Absolutely not. If we go to Matthew chapter 22, and I hope this guy, he is listening. Jesus, he spoke to the Pharisees, saying to them, in verse number 41, while the Pharisees were gathered together, Jesus asked them, saying, what do you think about the Christ? Who is the one asking the question? The Messiah himself. Who is the one is answering? The Pharisees, the hypocrite Jews, the rabbis. They said to him, he is the son of David. He said who? Jesus. How then does David in his spirit call him Lord? Saying, the Lord said to my Lord, sit at my right hand. You know, till I make your enemy your footstool, etc. Then verse number 45, if David then call him Lord, how is he his son? Are you going to say to me, the guy who is in YouTube, Jesus do not understand the Bible? Madness. Stupidity is science these days. Stupidity is science. You know, there's many people, they go to church, they copy paste like bacteria. Many Christians, they act the same as Muslims. They are copy paste. They don't even think, they don't read. Jesus, I saw video Jesus was missing for 18 years from the Bible. Is that true? What does that mean, Nassia? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean missing? God have mercy. So If Jesus himself is refuting them and debating them about the same topic you are trying to prove, are you going to say Jesus is ignorant? I think he will do. He is not from David, my friend. He exists before David, you idiot. Jesus said before Abraham, and I am, and Abraham, he witnessed my day. David wasn't exist yet. Anyway, stay away from me, Devil. You're trying to change our topic. Get out. We refuted you, we get you busted, and you're a coward. Do we have any Muslim here? Either you believe that the Messiah is your God, or you believe the Messiah is a Jew. If you think the Messiah is a Jew, you are really, really, really ignorant. We are talking about the Alpha and the Omega. Who is the Jews, for God's sake? Who are the Jews? Lord have mercy. Christian Prince, are you Christian? No, I am Hindu. Do you have a problem, Spardax, the Muslim? A Muslim guy who is listening to me for the last 2 hours asking me a question now. Are you Christian, Christian Prince? Super intelligence like their prophet. Do we have any Abdul? Any brave Abdul? Okay, any coward Abdul? We take coward as long as there's no brave. We take half Muslims. Andy is Abdul? I don't know. Is he? You know, Mike, Andy, what do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Hello, Rome. Nice to meet you. I hope my mic is loud and clear. Who I am. I am that I am. Now, I did ask for the topic of the room, but it feels to me that the topic is all over the place. So,
Oh, thank you very, very much for sharing. You can take Pepsi Cola and sit down. And you can look for us in the floor to find the topic because it's all over the place. And please, you can buy us some glue so we can put it together. Do we have any Muslim here? Jesus' body is a Jewish? That would be very funny, my friend. Have you ever heard of a Jewish body? Even body is citizen? The word became a flesh, not a Jewish became God. Go and read your Bible. The word of God became a man. Not the man became God. Andy, we don't have a place for you here, man. Go. Go to music room. Do we have any Muslim here? Imagine, guys, just to show you how funny those Christians who say what they say sometimes. Imagine if we say Jesus is Japanese. Huh? Think about it. This is exactly what you are saying. This is exactly what the Muslim like you to say. The Muslim, they work hard to try to convince people that Jesus is nothing but a Jew. And you Christians, because you are a bunch of ignorant, you come here and you say Jesus is a Jew. helping the Antichrist to promote his ideas. Either you believe that the Christ is your Lord and your God, or you believe he's a Jew. There is no Jewish God. He is God before the Jews are exist. Before Abraham is exist, before the earth is exist, by him and for him everything is created. So when you say Jesus is a Jew, you are insulting Jesus, making him so nothing, humiliating him. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Muslim? How are you, Misan? Misan, you are a Muslim, but yet you don't want to come to the mic and tell us why I am missing people here. Why? Tell us about your God, the shin of Allah, the foot of Allah, whatever you want. Choose a topic. Any Muslim? Who is a beautiful Muslim would like to come to the mic and give us a lesson about Islam, especially about Ramadan? Brother, is it true that the Prophet used to suck the tongue of Aisha in Ramadan? Is that true? Brother, is that true that the Prophet used to suck the tongue? No? Okay, what if I show you the reference? What if I show the reference right now, right here? What do you do? What do you think? Huh? Who is the Muslim when I come to the mic and read for me the reference? The Prophet sucking the tongue of Aisha in Ramadan. And this is the hadith. And this is Sahih. Prophet, stop. I thought you were fasting. Prophet, come on, don't do that. And by the way, this is not my tongue. This is my booger. Okay. Oops. So the Muslim who said no, can you read for us the reference? Any Muslim would like to read for us the reference? Narrated Aisha, al-Mu'mineen, the mother of the believers, that the Prophet used to kiss her and suck her tongue when he was fasting. Mean. It's hot. It's hot here. It's hot. Guys, let me turn on the air condition. The Prophet is sucking, sucking the tongue of Aisha. He is not only kissing, this guy is a person who suck. Muhammad, he has like a vacuum machine. Prophet, stop, Prophet, what are you doing? I'm sucking your tongue. What's wrong? This is not my tongue. What? This is not. Any Muslim? Zionists don't follow Jesus, they worship Israel. Sword of fish. I mean, sword of a fish. By the way, I used to have a person here. Anyone remember the guy who used to come to my room? His name is the Sword of Allah. Anyone remember him? The sword of Allah. You can search his video on YouTube. Man, this guy is something. He came here to debate me. He's a Muslim convert. He's an African American. He debated me, and then after 10 days, he made a video. He said in the video, I mean, he said, I'm going to quote him. What's wrong with this Allah? He created us to worship him as slaves. He wants us to be his slaves. I mean, are you lonely? This is exactly what he said. Are you lonely? A week before, he was debating me, trying to convert me to Islam. A week after, he made a video, made the Muslims go crazy. And he left Islam. So, sword of the fish. Do you have a microphone? Mr. Sword, do you have a microphone? You speak Arabic, that's wonderful. You said نعم. نعم عندي. طب شنو هذا يا اخي؟ اطلع خذ المايك احكي معانا. حكينا. Okay, take the mic and tell us something good about it. I'm not going to ask you any question. Guys, what do you think? Mr. Sword is a Muslim. I'm not going to ask him anything. You choose the best way to prove to us Islam to be from God. Anything you want. And based on what you choose, we will talk about. Is that fair, guys? We don't want to pick up our cherries and we say this is wrong. And no, you choose, but just focus with me. If you choose a topic, we stay in it until we finish it. Your mic, go ahead.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. أنا نصراني يا كريستيان برنس. شو سعادة؟ اسأل اللي تريده. ودك تسأل بالسياسة، ودك تسأل بالديانة، كله أنا أتناقش معاك ما يخالف. تفضل خذ المايك.
Swordfish is a Christian. I mean, like, what I would do with him? This guy's a Christian. It's like a friendly fire. هلا وميتة هلا بالطيب الغالي عزيز وشوفتك غنوة. Any Abdul here? I mean, I wait for 10 hours waiting for a Muslim to show up, and when somebody show up, he speak Arabic, he's an Arabic Christian. I mean, what I would do now? I wish the shin of Allah is here. I will hit him in his shin. Where is the Muslims? Do you think Muslims? I think the Muslims, they cannot come to my room since all of them, they lived in Qatar. Do you think this is the situation? All the Muslims in the world, they live in Qatar. And now the border of Qatar is closed, so they cannot come to my room. For those who they are just joining us in YouTube, there is a video I made about who is Allah is a physical being. Now, just skip the title. There is a mistake in the spelling. Forgive me for that. I am an Arab. But the rest of the video is wonderful and you will love it. Download the video and share it with your friends. Allah is a physical being. Everybody is welcome to download the video. And this is it's a priceless video actually, because the Muslims, they refuse our Messiah, our Lord, our Savior, for he is a man, when their God himself is nothing but a physical being and he looked like an octopus. So feel free to download the video and post it in any channel of your choice, not only in YouTube. If you have other websites, feel free. Do we have any Abdul? Any ones of those who worship the octopus? You know, today I said to myself, let me cook something, and I will add with it garlic. But then I said to myself, if I put garlic in the food, and later I will open the chat room, Muslim, they will not enter it. Because as you know, Muhammad, he forbade Muslims from eating garlic because angels, they hate garlics. And I said to myself, who is really specifically hate the garlic? Is it Allah or the angels? And then, you know, I don't know if you are a person who's been in Romania before. Romanian, they use garlic to protect themselves from Dracula. In the front of every door, you will see a bunch of garlic. You know, even there's people, their last name is garlic. This is a true story, by the way. It's reported in Sahih Bukhari, book of, you know. So the Romanian people, they put garlic in the front of their door so Dracula will not come there. Now, I said to myself, maybe because I'm eating garlic, the Muslims are not coming here no more. I mean, what kind of angel? This angel, he don't come to a house or don't visit someone, he eat garlic. What the problem exactly? Any Muslim can explain? Lu, I like the Lu in the Quran, Nisan. Seriously, I love the Lu in the Quran. Lu, those who meaning Allah and His Messenger, Allah has cursed them. Hold on, Abdul, let me ask you. Allah, He cursed them in hereafter and here and life, here and life after, right? So when your prophet was killed by poison, was that a curse? Because the Quran says that any evil happened to you, this is the ordinate of Allah, which means Allah is the one who ordained that for you as a curse. So do you think the prophet was cursed? Another question. When the prophet was trying to have sex with his wife, but he could not perform that, and later we found that a Jew, he was using magic over him. Do you think that was a curse over his penis? Someone, her name. Hold on. The name alone, I need a week for me with my English skills or my Latin skills to read the name. I need a week. Cornelius Viasi, saying, CP, you watch too many movies. I don't watch movies. I read too much hadith. All the imagination I have is coming from the prophet, my friend. The prophet who said that the one who eat garlic, I know that garlic is natural antibiotic. I know that, but the prophet, he don't understand that. The prophet, he knew better than medicine. This is the prophet of God. He said, two things Allah hate, or angels will not come to your house if you have them: garlic and a dog. Now let us try this. I want every one of you to purchase some garlic. Can we do that, guys? And can we do like a research study? Let us do a scientific study. So I want every one of you to buy some garlic and put it in your house. And let us see if the angels will get close to your house. Now, how we know that angels coming to your house or not? Anyone knows? What is the way to find out if an angel is visiting your house or not? Who knows? Who remember? According to Muhammad. No, a rooster. A rooster. So let us have our garlic inside the house and we buy a rooster. According to Muhammad, if a rooster, he said, cuckoo, 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 it's mean an angel is coming. And that means Muhammad is a liar. Because here we go, we have garlic and the rooster is going crazy. I was in Korea, and Korean, they love garlic, man. And in the villages, they have rooster everywhere. I was in Jamaica, they eat garlic like crazy, and there is a rooster in every corner. And the stupid rooster can't even, like, I can't sleep. Like even 1 a.m. in the morning. I mean, I put garlic there. So Muslims, explain to me, this is a contradiction. How the rooster is a warner for angels coming to the house, and yet people who eat garlic, they have rooster and the rooster are going crazy. Somebody get me that person there. Somebody arrest him. His name is Sila Lumin. He's insulting the Prophet in Islam, brother. Anyone who insult Islam is peace. Anyone who say Islam is not peace, we do behead him. Okay? Somebody arrest this guy. Do we have any Abdul here? No, behead those. Did you see the sign? Behead those who say Islam is not peace. I mean, this is amazing. Any Muslim? Okay, Bisan, let me ask you a question. The Jews, they make the mistake. Did Muhammad make the mistake? Because according to the Quran, Muhammad himself don't believe he's a prophet, my friend. And he was making fun of Allah. How do you explain that to us? Isn't it your God who said to Muhammad, "Oh Muhammad, if you are suspicious about what we send to thee, go and ask the Christians and the Jews"? What do you think the situation of Muhammad was? Why he was suspicious? And by the way, this is, if you don't believe me, this is in chapter 10, verse number 94. فإن كنت في شك مما أنزلنا إليك فاسأل الذين يقرؤون الكتاب من قبلك. Muhammad, he don't believe Allah. Muhammad himself, Muhammad the prophet himself, he have a suspicion ideas. He have a doubt about him being a prophet and Allah is exist. How this can happen? Are you there, Nisan? Don't tell me Muhammad was a Jew. Why Muhammad don't believe in Muhammad? According to this verse, Muhammad the prophet don't believe that Muhammad is a prophet. I'm sure Misan, he is saying to himself, I wish he would change the topic and go back to garlic. That was more merciful. We go back to garlic. And look like the prophet was eating too much garlic at that time, to the point he became so much suspicious about himself being a prophet. A prophet, he don't believe in himself to be a prophet? Have you ever heard of something crazy like this? And this is after what? After many chapters he received already? And now he is suspicious, he don't believe? And what? Allah saying to him, if you don't believe, go and ask Christian friends? A second ago you said, you are making the same mistakes as the Jews in the time of Muhammad. But Allah himself, he said to Muhammad, go and ask the Christians and the Jews. Do we have any Muslim here? Oh, no. Vasi in YouTube. My friend, the Muslim, they don't call the book of Solomon the book of porn no more, because Muhammad did that. He told them that the name of the Prophet Muhammad found in the Song of Songs. He said his name is Muhammadim. And since then, no Muslims speak about the Song of Songs ever again. Look how hypocrite those Muslims. A week before, the Song of Songs was porn book. Did that himself, he said that. There's tons of videos about him saying that. And then after he found in the Song of Songs that Muhammad's name is there. So since then, Muhammad did that. Never ever mentioned the Song of Songs that it is bad. It's holy. Suddenly the Song of Songs is holy. I think he was eating too much garlic too. Any Abdul? You know, guys, today I have a feeling, I have a spirit. I feel like I want to convert to Islam, because honestly it's hot and I wish I can have 4 wives right now. 4 wives. One of them is fat, one of them she is so-so, one of them she is choppy, and one of them she is skinny. Now the reason I want the fat one, I don't mean to insult, by the way. I'm just giving you an idea. The reason I want a fat one, because in the Middle East we have songs. They say in Arabic, Allah la 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 la, نخت جمل ما شاء الله, which means Lala is a woman because she is so beautiful, so beautiful. Because she is so beautiful, for she is so fat, the camel could not carry her. Believe it? This is how beautiful she is. And this is why the Prophet, he promised the Muslim man a wife, she have 1 mile ass. So I want to have a woman like this, 1 mile ass. I will use her as a defense minister. Anyone get close to my house, she bent over, she fought, and I put a fire in the front of her, and she, you know that fart is flammable, right? She will burn everybody. You know, methanol is a mass destruction. So imagine you have 1 mile as missile, and you know, this is the good thing about this animation. You do not need to make it. It's natural, you know, like it's a fart. It's a methane gas, right? Somebody have a question here. Vasi, you have a question for me? What the question? Hold on, don't give me the question. Let me practice my skills as an Arab prophet, because all of us Arab, we are prophets. I am guessing your question have to do with Islam. Is that correct, Vasi? Is that correct? Is your question about Islam? I'm waiting for the response. What is the question? Anyway, I'm sure the question is about Islam, and this is the proof that I must be a prophet like Muhammad. And Abdul here. Are you a Coptic? Egypt? I don't know what does that mean. Are you a Coptic Egypt? I thought my English is bad. I feel better now. What is that? Wakahayu? Are you a Muslim? Egypt? I'm speaking the same way you speak. Are you a Muslim Egypt? Okay, why you don't come to the mic, sir, and tell us something good about Islam? What do you think? Do you like? Who is a Muslim who would like to come to the mic and tell us something good? Vasi is asking a question. All Muslims dream sex in paradise without children, plenty wine without pee, plenty of food without a toilet, free sins without consequence, all free. No, my friend, who said it's all free? Hold on, let me tell you. First of all, do you know that a Muslim, when he have orgasm, he will have orgasm for 70 years? 70 years. Guys, imagine a person have an orgasm for 70 years. That is not fun. This guy is standing like, like what happened, Abdul? Like what, are you there? This guy, he have orgasm for 70 years. This is not for free. This is the hell of a penalty. You go sleep, a season come after season, winter come after winter, spring go after spring, summer come after summer, storm come after storm, hurricane goes, hurricane come, nations goes, the president die, president live, and still the guy have an orgasm. One orgasm for 70 years. Prince, have you ever read the Quran? I am illiterate, my friend. I'm like Muhammad. What are you talking about? Did Muhammad read the Quran, Azmi? Azmi, did your prophet read the Quran? I am assuming that you Muslim did read the Quran. Can you please come to the mic? I gave the answer, Tony. Don't you see I was answering? This is not for free. It's a penalty, because all of this, if you think about it, you will be a sex slave. This is not heaven, my friend. When you go to heaven and you are doing nothing, and you are having 70 years just orgasm. If the orgasm is 70 years, how many years is the time? 70 years having sex and 70 years orgasm with one woman. I mean, what is the fun with this? This is not fun. Do we have any Muslim here who would like to come to the mic? Yeah, the one who said that this is Jibreel, it was Waraqa, not Muhammad. Waraqa, he told Muhammad that this is Jibreel. No, in paradise, Muslims, they don't go to the toilet. In paradise, Muslims do not go to the toilet. Look like Allah will block their ass, but He will not block their penis and the vagina. So there's only one hole is open, the one in the front. All right, and they will have orgasm, which means they will have a sperm, obviously. All right. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul? Half Abdul then. We accept full Abdul, half Abdul, 50% Abdul. You see, there's many Muslims in the room, by the way, but I don't know, for some reason, I think one of you here ate garlic here. I feel like there's something suspicious here. One of you ate garlic, and this is why the Muslims are not coming to the mic. Any Muslim? Where are Muhammad personal 3 rocks used to wipe his ass? I think you can find those rocks in the museum of Erdogan. You need to go to Turkey. In Turkey, in the museum, they have a box, and there's a sign in the front of it. It says, the holy beard of the prophet. Have you ever heard of a beard is holy? Holy beard? I heard of holy angel, holy prophet, whatever, but holy beard? I'm going to call the insurance company in Pakistan, and I will ask them to put insurance over my holy beard. Beard, not beard. Guys, this skin look like the shaitan, he pissed in her ears, as the prophet said. It's true. The prophet said shaitan, he pissed in the ears, and look like this person is suffering from that. True story. Any Muslim? People in YouTube, if you know a Muslim, they would like to debate me, please feel free. I know that they don't like it, they cannot do it, they run away from doing such a thing, and I understand. I fully understand. But maybe you can help me to find some customers. Shame on you, Christians, cursing God. That's deep, man. That's deep. Shame on you, Christians. You know me, son. What kind of God he ordered you to kiss a black stone? What kind of God he ordered you to kiss a black stone? You Muslims, you claim that you worship one God and you are not pagans, but yet you kiss stones. And you bow in front of the stones and you go around the stones. Can you explain? I want to remind people in YouTube, don't forget to subscribe to our channel. If you subscribe to our channel, I will call Jibril to visit you at home. And usually, if you get lucky and Jibril come to your house, he will promise you a lot of promises. If you are a male, Jibril will promise you endless penis. And you know, size does matter. Imagine you got an endless penis, and tomorrow we have election. Who you think in America they will vote for? Someone his penis is short or someone have endless penis? I believe all the liberals, they will vote for the one who have a long penis because he can reach out to other nations. He can cross the borders to go to Muslims. Any Muslim? Listen. Okay, show me the age of Mary and Joseph in the Bible. Show us. I want to see it. Show us. Either you are stupid or you are stupid. Choose one. Show us. Any Abdul here? Please think the mic is yours. Go ahead.
Thank you, CP. Can I get a mic check? I got some headphones, so I just wanted to see if they work. Oh, nice one. I watched your video, CP. It was quite interesting. Very good. Well done for making it. It's a very good video. Well, I don't know how many of you other guys watched the video. The first guy who was explaining it, who seemed to be living in Australia, he looked like a terrorist, didn't he? You know, like a terrorist with a child head. It was so funny. And the way the guy was saying, you got any questions? Don't disagree with me. Don't disagree with me. You can't go what I'm saying. So he was proper threatening them, that, you know, checking with them if, yeah, honestly, that's what he's saying. Like, I thought, sorry if he's in the effort. He's like, I'll kill you, you know? You know, I could feel the tension on those guys there. It's like they couldn't question anything. The guy was like, when I was watching it, it's like, bloody hell, I felt scared. You know, I was like, what? This guy is a preacher? This guy is their imam? Dare you disagree with him? He was like, no. Who he was calling? I think he called. No, he named some guy. I forgot now. He named him twice, and it was like, did you have a question? No. So very, very intimidating guys. And you could imagine being in that room. You know, that's how they preach Islam. You have to believe it. You know, he was Aziz or something. Yeah. He was so funny. And then we had the Zakir Naik number 2. You remember that one? He looked Indian or Pakistani or something, and he was naming the chapters like, he was naming the chapters like Zakir Naik. Chapter 2, 3, 3, 7 Quran. Chapter 4, 7 Quran. It's funny, you know, they just mention the chapters of the Quran, but they never explain what the actual chapter mean. You know, when we mention the Bible, we go on the chapter, we explain what the verse means, and then we read the verse. That's the first thing the Christians do. You know, we do read the verse.
All right, look like the mother-in-law of Please Think she show up. I hope he's okay. Let us pray, guys. Let us pray to the shin of Allah that is okay. Please, the shin of Allah, protect this thing from his mother-in-law. Please, the foot of Allah, please, please, make him hide behind your foot. Allah, your shin is his protector. May the shin of Allah have mercy on everybody. May the foot and the 5 fingers of Allah do not go in the eye of or the nose of anyone. Any Muslim here? Any Muslim want to join us in this prayer? Yeah, actually, he was right in the video. You watch it there. The guy he asked a student. I cut it off. I was trying to make it short. He was asking one student, do you have any problem? Imagine this is a teacher. Do you have a problem? Because those Muslims are listening like, what? Allah have a shin and Allah have a foot and Allah what? They don't like it. But this is the truth. So he started threatening them. Do you have a problem? Do you have a problem? Sure, I don't. Who dare to say I have a problem? Nobody. Yeah, so when a Muslim now, he says to you that Allah have no shin, etc., you have a full hadith backed up by Muslims themselves. This is not me, not you saying, you know. This is why actually I decided to do it this way, because they keep saying, it doesn't say that, it's not true, etc., you know. So it's time to use their own propaganda. And you will notice that each one of them, when he explain the look of Allah, he says to you, well, this is how Allah he look like, you know. Don't question, don't add this addition, don't make addition, don't make comment, don't this is just take it as it is. How, why? Don't. You notice that? Don't. Christ is salvation. Your mind, please. Bye.
God bless you. You know, guys, I find it really amusing. Those people that claim that, let's say, the Western society, democracy, is lesser than Sharia. Yeah. Do you know what type of clothing they wear? The type that the Western society is branching, maybe? You know what means hypocrisy? You're claiming that, let's say, this is not good. Yeah? Make something of your own, which is better. Don't just claim it. Make something which is better. And then say that, yes, we have something better. All Muslim countries have Sharia. About 98% of them. The problem is that they don't want to live in Sharia, but they are exploiting democratical, how to say, freedom of speech just to claim that Sharia is better. So you exploit democracy to throw out your tyrannical way of life, where people wouldn't be able to speak against your religion. But when you are in democracy, you are allowed to speak against democracy and against Christianity and against Judaism and against any other. Yeah, democracy means freedom, freedom of choice, freedom of speech, you know. Sharia is intolerant, as you say in my statement, because it's tyrannical law. It's tyranny. You don't have any rights. There are plenty of examples. plenty of examples. They have slaves. If you say something against Muhammad, you will get killed instantly. Instantly, they won't even think about it. But here they can say anything about Christ. They can say anything about Bible. They can say anything, and nothing happens. What if? What if? I'm just having this a little example. What if they would have to live here with the same laws, yeah, with the same laws as they would live there? Miss N786. If there would be a law here which would say anything you say against Jesus, you will have to die. What would you do? Would you be able to say anything against Christians? Against Christ? No. You wouldn't. Why? Because you would be afraid. You see, it's easy to say that Islam is a fast-growing religion, but you have to see the facts. Islam is dying from within because people are asking questions why they didn't have learned what they are learning in Western societies. And they didn't learn freedom. Miss N786. You have in your position right now in your life where you live the freedom to speak freely. Okay? You wouldn't be able to speak freely in any sharia government. You would have to wear your hijab, leaving only one eye. You would have to do it. It wouldn't be your freedom to do it. Okay? You would have to. There is a big difference. A big difference. So you are very, very lucky that you live in a society like that. They don't even give a penny about what you say because they are afraid. That's what I see. The Western society is afraid of what? Of a bunch of Muslims, but they are even more coward. If you will argue with them with logic, they will only use their fists. If the woman would be here, she would slap me because I'm saying that Muhammad was pedophile. I know that. I don't need to say anything else about it. We can see throughout history that Islam has made many, many wars against every other country. They were killing the soldiers and any person Azemi, Pakistan, Iran, Iraq, I think also Yemen, Saudi Arabia. Go and tell anything against Muhammad. You are instantly killed. Instantly. Okay? Egypt. You have to see what Sharia is. There is app for Sharia. There is an app. You don't need to say Sharia law. Sharia means the law of Islam. That's what Sharia is. Law of Islam. So it's Sharia. Full stop. And what you see in Sharia, very bad things. Tyranny, horrible, yes. They can kill anyone without hesitation. What to say? I would like to go to USA to live, not even where I live right now. Thank you for the time on the mic. God bless you.
All right, thank you. Do we have any Abdul? Did Muhammad ever say that don't use green jars to drink water? Well, there's tons of a story, rationalist. But about the green jars, I have something more important about that. Do you know that Aisha, she used to hide men in the green jars? Uh-huh. And this is exists in a Muslim Sunni books. Look, Isa 525, he said, Ila Jahannam. Anyone knows what Jahannam means? Anyone knows what Jahannam means? Hell. This is additional proof that Muhammad is a scumbag. Do you know why? Do you know where Muhammad he stole the word Jahannam from? Guys, the word Jahannam is a valley where the people used to burn garbage. Before that is a valley where people used to give sacrifice for the false pagan god. So Jesus spoke about that Jahannam, where the fire will never stop burning. Why the fire will stop burning? Because it's the same as the valley of Jahannam. Why is that? The valley of Jahannam is full of garbage and always there's fire there. People, they burn the garbage to get rid of it. So the stupid Muhammad, he took it from the Bible, he make it his own hell. Additional proof that Muhammad is a shish kebab prophet. How a valley exists in this earth became the hell of hereafter. Any Muslim can explain to us? This is a very well-known valley of garbage. Anyone remember? Anyone watch the movie The Passion of Christ? When they crucify people, they throw them in the garbage. Is that correct? That's a place of garbage there. They throw people there. They dump them. It smells bad, disgusting. They have dead body. The Roman, they throw the dead body. The people, they throw their garbage. People, they burn their garbage there. This is why the fire never stopped there. Muhammad is nothing but a scumbag copy paste, but he copy and he adds some spices, and that will make it stupid. Now we go back to the story of Aisha hiding men in the green jars. Who is a Muslim want to debate me about that? Is that true? That Aisha, she used to hunt men and hide them in the green jars and sleep with them? You know what? The first thing I would do if I ever get married, I will ask the girl, I will marry her, do you have a green jars at your home? If she say yes, I will never marry her. Don't ever marry a girl she have a green jars. Obviously, she will have a boyfriend, she will cheat on you, and she will hide him in the green jar specifically. I mean, why in the green jar, for God's sake? Not what about the red jar? Not a green. Sleepy Joe, he don't understand my English. Obviously, my English is the same as Zakir Naik. Green, my friend, green. Green. Green, not a grain jar. You know, when I was in school, they teach us, we have English class, and they said to us, Mr. Brown. And I said to myself, what the heck? A guy, his name is Mr. Brown. What happened? What's wrong with those English people? I mean, they call a guy Brown? And I was expecting in the same story like we see Mr. Yellow, Mr. Blue. Anyway, we go back to the green jar. Yeah, actually in the Quran we have Mr. Green, right? Mr. Isa, he's saying to me in Arabic, go to hell. Isa, what if I show you that your stupid prophet, he said, that every one of you Muslims can have sex, will have sex with people of hell. Right now, right here, Isa, what do you do? You as a Muslim, you will be screwed by 70 people of hell. Are you there, Isa? Allah will move 70 male from hell to sleep with you. Isa. Cowards, look at them. They don't dare to debate me. Whatever your open topic, I will make you shish kebab. Don't try. Anything you say in the presence of Christian prince is going to be used against you in the court of a Christian prince. So focus, focus. Allah is self-sufficient. Listen. Okay, listen. I don't know, your name is Mission. I don't know what's happening with you. So, listen, if Allah is self-sufficient, why Allah, he says, if you want to have a son, he will have it from his own self. He is self-sufficient, remember, right? Allah is self-sufficient. So how Allah is self-sufficient, but yet Allah is going to have sex with himself? Is that self-sufficient? What it does mean that Allah will do it with himself? Is that masturbation? Ishan, are you there? لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا لاتخذناه من لدنا. Chapter 21, verse number 17. Let us see the interpretation of this verse. So the Muslim, they will not say we are making things up. How Allah will have sex with himself? That doesn't make sense. I mean, this is weird. That's a shame. But maybe Allah's penis is so long, I mean, he can turn it like you turn. I think Allah was watching the Love Guru movie. Let us go there and see how the Muslims explain this verse. This is the interpretation of Al-Jalalain. This is the Western Lion. He's a Muslim, by the way. He's a Muslim, and he come in rooms to spread false propaganda and claim that this is what the Christians say. This guy is a Muslim, just take a note. Guys, read with me. Had we desire, find some diversion in which provide diversion in the way of partners or a child, we would found it with ourselves from among the beautiful idolatries. What? Allah is going to have sex with the Huris? I don't care who is going to win the UK man. We have a topic here. Come on, is that our topic now? What conservative? There's no conservative in UK. Those conservative, they have nothing to do with conservative. Keep dreaming. Let us go. Muslims, Allah is going to have sex with the black-eyed women? Anyone want to answer? Allah is going to have sex with the black-eyed women and with the angels. I would like to see Allah and Jibreel having sex. And Jibreel get pregnant. Hey Jibreel, what's up? My back is hurt. Jibreel, what's wrong? Why your back is why your belly is so big, man? You ate watermelon? No, I slept with Allah. Oh man, I told you don't stay with Allah alone. Allah is dangerous. Jibreel will get pregnant from Allah. I have a question. If the Muslim in the heaven, he will have a 70 years orgasm. How long is the orgasm of Allah? And Abdul? Do you think Allah orgasm is just like short, like a rabbit? Jibreel says to Allah, are you done? Allah says, long time ago, man. Jibreel says, I felt nothing. Okay, well, King Romeo, are you talking to me? Oh, okay. Mark, we have a video already. I just made it just a few days ago. Mark in YouTube, Mike Quader. Please, we have a link down in the video. Click on it and you can download the video and you can share it in your Google Drive and post it on YouTube. I advise you guys to save important videos in your Google Drive. And you can have as many emails as you want. You know, Google is for free. Same way, you will never have them in your computer. You will never take off your memory. You know what I mean? And you can share them very easy. We are kafir? Okay, why we are kafir in ethnic? Why we are kafir? Ah, Messen, okay. I thought, you see, I got excited. I thought we have Muslims here. I'm so desperate to find Muslims. Anyone who find me a Muslim right now, I will buy you a new yellow shoes. Anyone want to have a yellow shoes? Anyone remember what yellow shoes can do? Anyone remember? If you wear yellow shoes, what those yellow shoes would do? Will make the penis weak and the vision weak, and you will become so worried. And by the way, this is proving to be true. There's a scientist, he studied more than 10 millions, actually 10 billions, because he borrowed men and a human being from other galaxy. More than 10 billions case, they studied them, and they found that those who wear yellow shoes, they are already suffering with a lot of problems involving their sexuality. Specifically, their penis cannot stand up even if you play the anthem music for them. Any Abdul? I'm not lucky. Where is the Muslims? I'm really disappointed. I was thinking to myself, you know, I will open the chat room and I will find a lot of Muslims who want to debate me and prove me to be wrong. And I was somehow sure that the Muslims will be here waiting for me. And I don't know what's happening. The Muslims are not coming. Why? Why the Muslims are not coming? Where is the believers? The one who Allah promised them virgins, beautiful virgins. Any Abdul? Let us pray to the shin of Allah to provide us with Abdul. Everybody. By the way, do you notice that the Muslim, when they pray, they give Allah a finger? Do you notice? When they say Shahada, they give a finger. So let us give Allah a finger like that. Allah, provide us please with Abdul. May your shin do the blagic hit and kick. Kick some Abdul in our room, bring them here. Ah, I forgot. Allah, he come only in the third part of the night, and now it's afternoon here, so he will not hear me. Bad move. This God is weird. He only come in a certain, I mean, look how organized he is. Only in the third part of the night. Ew, mean. Amazing. SR, your mic.
Okay, so I have a quick question based on what you just said a moment ago. So how did the scientists who gathered all of the data from the males of different galaxies actually leave the zone of the Earth when the Quran clearly says in Surah 55, verse 33, that mankind and jinn, if they can leave the zones of the Earth, try to do it, but they will never be able to do it. So I would love to know how we actually left Earth's atmosphere and left to go to different galaxies when in fact Allah says that we'll never be able to do that. Can you explain that, Mr. Scientific Christian Prince? Can you do that? Huh? Can you do it? I challenge you, Mike 3.
All right. You see, Allah, when he challenged them to go out of the zone of the earth and the heaven, he was talking to the Muslims who he knew they are stupid. He never thought of some Russian, a woman, her name is Olga from Russia. She will go to the moon. He never thought of that. I mean, put yourself in the shoe of Allah. As long as you have a foot, you have a shin, you have a shoe. Put yourself in the shoe of Allah. He looked around him, he found a bunch of idiots who believed that the prophet, he went to heaven in the top of a flying mule. And he said to himself, there's no way such a thing will happen. Those are stupid people, you know. Who can go? Nobody. So he made a challenge, but he never thought that this challenge would not work. Look, Isa, he is calling me, he's saying, أنا لست جبان مثلك أيها الخنزير. I am not a coward like you, pig. Isa, listen to me, Abdul. First of all, pigs are better than you, my friend. Have you ever heard of a pig marrying a child, she is 6 years old? Isa? I mean, be honest here. What's wrong with pigs? Have you ever heard of a pig jumping in the middle of the street and stabbing a woman 20 times? You Muslims are cowards. And you will notice, guys, that Muslims, they attack only civilian and females specifically. For they are cowards. If you are brave, here we go, we have army, attack our army. Be a man, attack our army. Cowards. Like your prophet. Do we have any Muslim here who would like to come to the mic? I am really, really, really waiting for a Muslim who love Allah. Guys in YouTube, is it Twitter coming to you clear in your screen? Can you see Twitter clear? If this Twitter is annoying for you, tell me. No, we can turn it off. By Allah, by the way, Allah is the one who created the Twitter. And I can prove it to you from the Hadith. ISIS is not Islam. Isa, I heard that Muhammad is not Islam too. I heard that Muhammad is not a Muslim. Because Muhammad, he said, I was victorious by terror. Dub room. Try to use Google browser, not Firefox, because I believe Google work better with their own product. You worship you worship an octopus, Isa. Go and watch the video. I have the link under the video here, under that broadcast right now. Click at the video and see how the Muslim described that your God Allah is a shin. He have 2 hands in the right side. He have 5 fingers. By the way, I broke one of his fingers, just to let you know. I'm really, I apologize. I don't mean it. But what happened? I closed the door of my van, and his finger is so small. And Abdul. Look like we have a Chinese watching our channel in Twitter, and they are posting in Chinese in Twitter. Let me translate for you. This guy from China is asking question. Me as a Chinese person, what is the benefit of me going to heaven, but yet he don't speak Arabic? My friend, don't worry about that. I am sure Allah is going to open a classroom to teach you Arabic. Stinger, you want the mic? Are you a Muslim, Stinger? The mic is yours, sir. Go ahead. We are listening. Tell us anything of your choice about your God. All right? What happened to this guy? We gave him the mic, he did not take it. Stinger, are you there? Oh, okay, we are waiting, no problem. You know, once, Stinger, let me tell you this story. This is a true story. I was going to speak on the mic, and suddenly my 4 mother-in-law, they show up. I mean, it was horrible. All at once. And I have no idea what to do. Imagine 4 mother-in-law, they show up at the same time. But thanks to Allah, Allah is all wise. He gave me wisdom to marry only 4 at the same time. Imagine if you have 10. And then 10 mother-in-law show up, or 12. Now Muhammad, he have 13 mother-in-law. I guess this is really fun. Stinger, are you there? I'm not insulting, I'm saying the truth. Guys, did I insult? Did I say any, did I call any name? And I'm asking you to come to the mic, step to the mic, and show us that I'm wrong. Did your prophet have 13 wives? According to you Muslims? Or I'm making things up? One of them is a child. Anyway, the mic is yours. Long, what? Long, whatever your name, your mic, go ahead. You are praying for me and music from ISIS. I mean, you know, ISIS these days are kissing the ass of everybody, my friend. What are you talking about? What ISIS? Let the song help you. Don't you see the news? They are asking the Christians and the Kurdish, please let us go for Baraka, please. And the Kurdish and the Christian, they say, no, we want to make you shish kebab. Let your music help you. Don't you see what's happening? Aren't you watching news, Stringer? How stupid you are. You asked me for the mic to play for me a music for ISIS. I can play it here. Hold on, let me play music for ISIS here. Let me find the suitable music. I found very harsh music for ISIS. All right. Very violence. A lot of violence, I mean. But please, guys, if you are under the age, you will hear this, you will go crazy. So just be careful, please. Are you ready, Stinger? Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, beautiful. Can Allah make, Abdul, be honest, can Allah make a music like this? Allah in the Quran, he said, I challenge you to make Quran like that. I mean, how stupid I will be to make Quran like this? I'm not stupid. I will not make a Quran. It says that women have a sperm coming from their ribs. People will laugh at me. But can Allah make a music like this? Can he? I think Mozart doing better. Beautiful. Man, this is heaven. This is heaven. Look at the heaven of Allah. Nothing but people having orgasm and sex. Oh, having sex, 70 years orgasm for each. So imagine you open the door of the heaven of Allah. What you will find? You will find a billion Muslim having orgasm. And then you go to the heaven of Mozart. In the heaven of Mozart, what you will hear? Allah, Ya Muhammad, very beautiful. Can Allah make music better than this? So a Stinger who is playing for us ISIS music, this is how stupid they are. Mr. Long Time, are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim? Okay, why you are using a bad language? Why? You're right. Let us see what you want to say. Okay, I don't know why your hand is up then if you don't want to take the mic. How are you, Mr. Talha? Mr. Talha, you want the mic? as long as you are a Muslim? Would you like to come to the mic and tell us something good about your religion, please? People here, they want to hear something good about Islam. What do you think? That's wonderful. Do you like to come to the mic? Because those infidels, I'm trying to convince them that Islam is a wonderful religion. They are not listening to me. So do you like to come to the mic and help me? Talha? I'm waiting for you, brother. Are you there? Brother Talha, do you hear me? No, we want you to speak, man. Why are you gonna write? I mean, come on. Those people, they like to hear your voice and your logic. I mean, text is a blank. It's like shooting with a blank bullet, you know? You know, like we Arab are terrorists, you know how we do it. We don't like to shoot a blank bullet. We use mostly knives with women walking in the street. Well, he's using an Arabic name, so I don't know. Long time mouse. It was your turn. You could not take the mic. Let's try again. Go ahead. Nose. Long time nose.
All right, let's go all yell.
Anyone is single here? Any female looking for a husband? We got you a perfect one. This guy, he is perfect. He will make a perfect husband and you can have fun. Rob, a Christian, the mic is yours.
Thank you, Christian Prince. Peace of Christ to everyone. I wanted to say something. The other day, I was talking to a Muslim, and I challenged him to show me in the Quran where we can find an ayah that cancels out the mut'ah of Islam, because there is mut'ah in the Quran. But clearly, it was Umar who was the one who cancelled out the ayah of mut'ah in the hadith. So for me, Umar is basically the god of Muslims. Not Muhammad, not anyone. It was Umar. Secondly, before Muhammad died, he asked Ali, Abi Talib, which is his cousin, he asked him to do two things. One of them is to write the Quran down. And secondly, was that he asked Ali also to take over the power. But what happened? Abu Bakr denied Ali from the power, and even he denied his Quran. So I'm asking the Muslims, where is the Quran of Ali? Right, guys? You see the problem here, guys. So where is the ayah for cancelling out the mut'ah? The ayah of mut'ah? We don't have it. There is nothing in the Quran which says mut'ah is prohibited. And Muhammad here asking Ali to write down the Quran and take over the power. But we know that it was Abu Bakr who took over the power. So the Sahabas basically made a big problem for Muhammad. That's what I wanted to say, and this is very important, CP. Maybe you can talk about it. And I think it's a very nice subject to talk about. Microphone. Thank you for allowing me to speak on it.
Rob, there's a video I made about Hafs. I don't know if you saw it. Go watch it and you will see how stupid Islam is. Because the Quran, this is more important than what you mentioned. The Muslim today, they have the Quran. The females, sure, I will give you the mic. The one who made the Quran for them today is Hafs. And according to Muslims in their books, he is a liar. So go watch it and enjoy it. Females lover. I'm so glad that you love females, man. That's a good news. I mean, you choose that as a title, a name. That's wonderful. You might.
Well, Christian, I'm Saudi and I loved your mother.
Abdul, you are a Saudi and you love my mother? Abdul, you are a Saudi who Trump, he step on you, all of you, make you like a shish kebab. He gathered 50 kings to pay respect to the king of all those kings. What kind of Saudi you are? You are no one. You are just a Saudi. Exactly what you describe yourself. Do you know, guys, what Saudi mean? This is a country don't have even citizenship. They have the whole country have the name of the last name of the family of the royal family. You are owned by the Al Saud. You are the same as a cow, like a goat. This is a country have no citizenship. You don't even have a citizenship. You are a Saudi. Everybody heard you saying that. Correct, guys? Did he say he's a Saudi? So who are you? You are the sons of Al Saud. This means Saud, Al Saud, they have sex with your mother, not with my mother. Otherwise, how your name became Saudi? Can you explain? Can you explain? Now sit like a puppy. And here we have no time for filthy mouth like yours. Sit. Shame on you. You're a filthy man. You have no respect. And you are coming in padlock looking only for porn. This is why you call yourself females lover. And I'm really surprised you are not following the Prophet, because the Prophet here like only males. Do we have any brave Muslim here? I mean, why he's not following the Prophet? Guys, is it true that the Prophet promised the Muslims in the heaven they will have sex with male and females and they are pictures? Is that true? Somebody post the hadith for us, please. Let this guy see. No, not boys. No, not boys. In this case, not boys. Muhammad, he says, in the heaven there's a market, and this market have no buying nor selling, except pictures and images of men and women. And whoever he like the image, he have sex with it. But who is the customer? He's a man. And who is in the image? Men and women. Muhammad is the creator of the first porn magazine. Do you see the hadith? Do you see it, people? And this is the name. Market. In this market, there is no buying nor selling. So what is there? There's pictures of men and women. Okay. And if the man, if the man, he wish he entered the picture and have sex with it. So who is the customer as a man? Who is the one he will sleep with? Women and men. That is Islam. And thank you for the sister there. She is posting the hadith in the chat in YouTube. Do we have any Muslim here? This is Islam. This is why those Muslims are desperate to go to. They wanna kill, so they can go. Those are losers. They have no future. They have nothing. You guys, you will notice that Osama bin Laden himself, he never commits suicide bombing. Is that correct? You will find that Az-Zawahiri, he never did it. He don't want to do it. You find that the leader of ISIS, he will never do that. They hide. And they send those trashy ones who have no education, who they are desperate and they are angry from this life. They have nothing. They have no future. They have nothing for now. They have no education. They have no money, and they are rejected by the community. And they are stupid. They are losers. So what they do? They join the Mujahideen, hoping if they die so fast, they will go to heaven and have sex with men and women. Any Abdul? You may not insult all Muslims. I'm not insulting all Muslims. I insult only Muhammad. This is my specialty. Only Muhammad. I don't even insult Allah, because Allah doesn't exist. But is Muhammad a child molester? He is. You want to say this is an insult? For me, it's not, because I'm saying the truth. Is Muhammad a criminal? Yes. For you, it's an insult. For me, it's not. It's the truth. So I don't know what to do. You tell me. Guilty pleasure, you're mine. You do? Okay. I don't know, guilty. You might be the Saudi he was here a second before. Let's see if I'm a prophet. You're mine.
I have a question for you, Christian, if you don't mind. I'm sorry. First of all, I admire you. I respect you. That's it. I don't know if you hate me, but I'm scared about you. Remember me? We used to chat, man. This is not about Trump. Fuck Trump. I hate Trump. Who doesn't? The guy's stupid. You speak better English than him. Every person in here will say that. I mean, if you remember who I am, I'm a guy called Stereotype. I used to come here a long time ago.
Guilty. I apologize. Your voice is not clear. Can you speak louder? Guys, is it only for me, or it is down? Is it only me? It's down, right? Can you increase, fix your volume, please, your mic?
What about now? Hopefully, can you hear any of the words that are coming out of my mouth? Is it better now? Absolutely beautiful. Just wanted to, just. Papa, I'm scared. I got respect. You need to ease what's in it. Better English than Trump. Your English is better than Trump's English, man.
What about Zakir Naik? His English is better? Brother Thither, the Prophet said in chapter 13, verse 13, it said that if a man has 3 rocks to clean his ass, that will be lawful. Thank you very much. I mean, what does this have to do with our topic? A second ago, you came as a Saudi. You changed your name, you came back, and now you are speaking supposedly as a polite man, and you are talking about Trump. Who cares for Trump? You are the one who said to me, I am a Saudi who in whatever step with your mother, or whatever, blah, 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 blah. And suddenly you became a person who believed in being polite. You were not polite a second ago when you said you want to sleep with the mother of, come on. Shame on you. This is how fast the Muslims, they change their skin. Yeah, I remember you. We used to be together in jail, right? You were accused of a child molestation, and I was accused to be a Christian preacher. Is that correct? Do we have any Muslim here? I cannot hear you even. I'm not here to speak about Trump. If you want to take the mic, don't talk about Trump. I want to talk about Islam. The mic is yours. Tell me about Islam. Go ahead.
Okay, I need to ask for your permission. Can I answer Rob Christian? He talked about Omar and Mut'ah. Can I answer him? Because it's not written in Quran. Mut'ah is not written in Quran. وَتَمَتَّعُوا وَأْتُوهُنَّ أُجُورَهُنَّ. But the word Mut'ah is never mentioned in Quran. And when it comes to Omar, Ali ibn Abi Talib.
No, you just mentioned the verse, chapter 4, verse number 24. Can you tell me which interpretation you accept? You name the interpretation, I will post it. It says there, this is about Mut'ah, you're mine.
Come on, man. I'm a big fan of your room. You shouldn't be cutting me off like that. Let me finish. And I promise, I respect you, Mr. Chris. That's why I remember you. Get it, man. I'm a person who comes here constantly.
You respect me.
Back, bro. I mean, I said even sorry to you because I admire you. Yeah. Seriously. No, I know. I even know Islam. This retarded pill popping racist. I know him. I know Christian friends. These people are smart. But I don't know why you kept me off, bro. This is not the first, not the second, not the third time.
Stop talking about me. I want an answer. You see, you are saying I'm smart. Are you? A smart person who give a proof of what he say. So give me the proofs. Which interpretation you accept for chapter 4, verse number 24? Name it, we will post it, you read it, and the problem is solved. Mike is yours.
The problem is that you're cutting me off. Can you give a minute or a warning, or perhaps 10 seconds, just a warning, a fair warning? Because I'm sticking with the topic. Okay, Rob Christian. The word mut'ah, just to be clear in here, it's never mentioned in Quran. Tamatta'u is different than mut'ah, a dead word that is only mentioned in hadith.
Okay, hold on. What tamatta'u mean and what mut'ah mean? The mic is yours. You said mut'ah is the one not mentioned in the Quran. What is mentioned in the Quran is tamatta'u. What tamatta'u mean? Your mic.
Man, can you stop cutting me off? Christian Prince, this is a scary thought. I used to come in here all the fucking time. Don't cut me off. Let me finish.
Scary thought. You have always perfect names for you. Listen, guilty pleasure. You said tamatta'u is not mut'ah. In which dictionary you get that from? Who is the stupid he said that to you? Your mic.
Your mother gave me a great blowjob and I paid her with fucking...
Puppy. Rude, filthy, disgusting mouth. Garbage in, garbage out. Guys, did Jesus says it's not what enters the mouth will make you dirty, it's what comes from your mouth? Is that correct? This is the case of Muslims. They think what they eat will make them dirty, but the fact is what they believe in. This is what comes from your mouth. Your religion make you filthy, filthy, filthy like your prophet. Guilty pleasure like your prophet. All of Islam is about guilty pleasure. And this is why willingly you choose that name. Now let us see what the interpretation of the Quran saying with that. Let us see if it is mut'ah there. All right. You see, the Muslims in English, when you translate, they try to false. They false the translation. Let's see what we can get. Even the word marry is not even exist there. There's no marriage. So look what it says. I'm going to quote and paste as it is, with no change, from the Muslim books. Up to 4 wives, which means you have up to 4 wives. Also said that this is means so that you buy with your wealth captives, and also it said that it's mean so you should seek with your money marrying women for an agreed period of time. Zawajul mutah. Do you see it? Do you see it? Agreed period of time. What does that mean? You go to a woman, you say to her, Assalamu alaikum. She say, hello. Can I have you in the bed for 2 hours? Okay, how much you pay? How much you charge? Look at me. I weigh more than 300 pounds. Oh, wow. You must charge a lot then. Yes, because I have to eat a lot of food, and then you pay her, and then she take off her panty for 2 hours, and according to Muslims, this is marriage. And the liars, they say to us, we don't have such a thing. Your micro.
Thank you, CP, for allowing me to speak on the mic. Now, guys, please listen carefully. Let us expose this false liar. By the way, the Muslim guy was on the mic. Bring your let him talk to us. Let us see if he can talk to us and see what tamatta'u means. Guys, tamatta'u means in Arabic, they enjoy. Ana atamatta means I enjoy. Now, ask yourself this question. When you marry, first you're going to marry and then enjoy, or are you going to enjoy then marry? Guys, please listen carefully. وَتَمَتَّعُوا أَنَا أَتَمَتَّعُ I enjoy. The Quran says وَتَمَتَّعُوا. First you have to marry, right? According to the Sharia. Then you can enjoy sex with your wife. So what comes first? Marriage, then enjoy? Or first enjoy the marriage? Mr. Abdul, please, next time when you grab the mic, Ya Abdul, use your brains, okay? First you have to marry a wife, then you can enjoy it. So that means, in this context, it means enjoy the pleasure of sex. And that's 100% muta. Thank you, guys. And you just saw the lies of this Abdul. Either he's ignorant or he's a liar and using takfir. Mic.
Okay, somebody, I guess it was Missen, M-I-S-S, and they said, you are insulting God. Well, let me just read a verse to you that shows that Allah is not God. And how did the Muslims get this wrong? Okay, this is Exodus chapter 3, verse, let me just start with 15, it's 14 and 15, okay? Exodus 3:14 says, and God said to Moses, I am that I am. And he said, thus shall you say to the children of Israel, I am has sent me to you. 15, verse 15 says, and God said, moreover to Moses, thus shall you say to the children of Israel, to the Lord God of your fathers, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob has sent me to you. This is my name or title forever, and this is my memorial to all generations. You know, and I am that I am means Yahweh. All right. So if you're saying, Missam, that we are insulting God, you are misled. Allah cannot be God. How did the Muslims get this wrong? This is what it says right here. It says, this will be my name forever, and this is my memorial to all generations. Okay, so we're not insulting God because Allah is not God. All right? I'm not changing the subject. I'm just addressing what this imbecile said. I'm sorry, I'm not insulting. I'm just telling the truth. Anyway, myself.
You know, the Muslims are worried about insulting God, but they are not worried about killing the creation of God. If the Muslims are really worried about insulting God, shouldn't you worry about killing who God created? You are insulting God, because if God is God, he do not need a scumbag like you to kill a woman walking in the street and she did nothing to you. When a Muslim, he attack a woman and he stab her 20 times, what kind of God is your God? Is your God happy when you stab that woman 20 times? When you stab 16 years old girls 26 times? Is your God Allah happy? You are worried about insulting God, but your God is a devil. For if your God is true God, you should not do what you are doing. Muslims are hypocrites, the same as many of the Jews. When Jesus, he said to them, if you are really from the children of Abraham, if you are the sons of Abraham, you do what Abraham does. They claim to be from Abraham. They claim that they have the same God as us. They claim they have the same God of Moses, the same God of David, the same God of Solomon. But the fact their God is nothing but a devil. The Messiah said, from their fruit you shall know them, not from their names. Muslims, they concentrate on names because they have an empty tongue. It's nothing. It's like a balloon. There's nothing there except, not even nothing, actually there's something there. It's gas, it's fart, it's a bad smell, it's a crime. It's illusion about having sex in heaven and having sex with everybody. Even Muhammad want to have sex with the mother of Jesus, and he want to have sex with the wife of the Pharaoh. Garbage in, garbage out. So you Muslims, if you want to be saved, you have no choice but the Messiah, the Lord, our Savior. Look at the heaven of the Messiah and look at the heaven of your prophet, the child molester. They asked the Messiah about who will be with this woman in heaven. He said, he and she will not be married. They will be the same as angels. In the heaven of the Messiah, not only there is no sex, not only God is more noble than this physical, stupid desire, which is temporary. It's noble, it's high, it's fit with the nature of God. The house of God is the house of holiness. So we will be in heaven like angels, but yet we are not angels, which means we will be free from our desires. Desires make you slaves, my friend, does not free you. Muhammad will make you a slave of desire, will make you a slave of sex, will make you a slave of your penis, will make you a slave of a vagina, will make you a slave of food and gold and silver. This is why the Quran is promising all those things. The Quran promises you chairs, pillows. Have you ever heard of God that promised pillow? I bought a pillow for $5, man. God who created the universe, he promised me I will have a pillow. Are you crazy? And he promised me he will give me a couch. Come in the front, come to our street every Sunday, every Monday. You will find a lot of couches for free. Just take it, and they are new. This is God. God promised you will wear a bracelet. God, he promised you will have endless penis. 70 years orgasm. I mean, does it make a difference if it's 70 years or 7 hours or 7 seconds? As long as you will have sex non-stop, it's the same, you idiot. 70 years orgasm. Can't he make it for eternal? And that will save you from doing sex again? Guys, do you know what I mean? If the point is the pleasure, what about Allah saying you will have orgasm forever? This is heaven. I mean, how desperate this Muhammad is, how much he is obsessed with sex and money and gold and silver. Guys, do you remember the video we played here? It's called A Description of Paradise, made by the Deen Show. I wish I can play it because the Muslim, they will claim copyright over it. You remember the sheikh he was describing? When you go to heaven, your house, Your house is going to be 1 brick of gold and 1 brick of silver. 1 brick of gold and 1 brick of silver. You stupid idiot. I mean, this is the most ugly house. Imagine, guys, imagine, just go and color the bricks of your house with 1 brick of gold and 1 brick of silver. It will look disgusting. And what is the value of gold and silver in heaven? When this man, he promised me, in my house in the heaven, my floor will be made from rubies. For what? I prefer dust. This is stupid. Gold, silver, it's obvious that this is the devil. The devil, he tried to seduce you by desire of money, sex, power. All those things is exactly what Islam is about. What about this God? He promised you in heaven he will be noble. What about this God? He promised you in heaven you will be a different person who love everybody. Forgive everybody. You see, when they asked Jesus about how to pray, do you know what Jesus said? You pray to the Father, our Father out of heaven. And then what? Forgive us. Forgive us, Father, the same as we forgive to others. So the requirement of Jesus Christ to go to heaven, that you must be a loving person who forgive others. Otherwise, you don't deserve forgiveness. Not in Islam, where you pray 5 times a day, cursing everybody for no reason. Oh Allah, in the morning, Muslim, he just woke up. Oh Allah, please, don't make us the same as the lost Christians and the cursed Jews. This is a prayer? Pray. Pray to God. Pray for what you need. Pray Him to guide you. Leave the Christian and Jewish again and guide them, show them the truth. But say, Allah, don't make us, okay, you know what? Please, Allah, don't make me like Dr. Phil, bald. Like what? This is a prayer? Please, Allah, don't make my hair like Trump, please. What the heck? What's wrong with you, Muslims? You don't have a belief. You have falafel. You have madness. You have stupidity. You have a promises of stupidity. And this is why we sit here for hours and hours and hours. And we cannot find a Muslim to refute us or to answer us. What he said, I don't know what he said. That is what Talha said. Copy paste for me, let me see. What he said. If you can show me, Jesus said, I am the Son of God. You see, this is additional proof that the Muslims, they are copy-paste. They are copy-paste. My friend, will take you 1 second, go to Google right now, and type where Jesus said he is the Son of God. Just do it. You will find endless answers with reference from the Bible. But you Muslims are lazy. You have time to go to watch TV, watch etc. songs in Ramadan, belly dancers, but you don't want to search. You don't want to find answers really for truth. Like when Zakir Naiki says, I tell the Christian to tell me what Jesus said, I'm God worship me. If you read the whole Gospel, you will not find that. Thank you very much. Are you sure? Are you sure that Jesus said nowhere in the gospel that he is God and he need to be worshipped or should be worshipped? If we go right now to Matthew chapter 22, verse number 41, the Messiah said to the Jews, what do you say of the Christ? What do you say? They said he is son of David. The Messiah said, if he is the son of David, then how David called him Lord? What? Who's talking there? The Messiah. And Abdul, they said to you, not even one verse in the Bible says that Jesus said he is God. Jesus saying to the Jews that the Christ is the Lord of David. In what? In his spirit. In his spirit. God the Spirit. Who is the Christ? God the Spirit. And yet they ask you, where Jesus said, I am God, worship me. No, for my friend, I am a crazy, and your prophet is the wise man. This is why he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he never did. How dare you talk about a crazy? How you can trust a man? He imagined himself having sex, but in fact he never did. Anyway. Yeah, you know, it's a hadith. The Muslims, they make a lot of fiction stories. Muhammad, he spoke to the camel. The camel told him, this guy is putting heavy stuff on me. And you know, there's a lot of fiction. Those are stories created by Muslims. Always there is no witnesses for what Muhammad he say or he do. And the Quran says it clearly, we refrain from sending miracles. We refrain from sending miracles. Taha, let me ask you, Taha, what is the qualification of someone to be the messenger of Allah? What is the qualification? Should he be a child molester? Should be a thief? A criminal? A killer? A liar? Your prophet is all of those. So if Jesus is a child molester, then he will be a Muslim prophet. If Jesus was a killer, he will be a Muslim prophet. If he was a liar, he will be a Muslim prophet. So the Messiah is not qualified to be a messenger of Allah, for he don't work for the devil. Don't talk about stomach, my friend. Guys, somebody post for him the hadith proving that your prophet is a stupid prophet and a false prophet. A man, he came to Muhammad, said to him, my brother is sick. Muhammad said to him, give him money. Without asking him a question, give him money. The man, he went home. He came back after a few days. He said, my brother is getting more sick. Muhammad, he said, I told you, give him more honey. The guy, he said, I did. Then Muhammad, he came again. The guy, he came again to Muhammad. He said, my brother is getting more sick. He's dying. Muhammad, he said to him, I told you, give him honey. The guy, he said, I gave him honey. It's not working. Muhammad, he got so angry and he said to him, your brother's stomach is lying and Allah told the truth. Have you ever heard of a scumbag like this? Have you ever heard of someone accusing a stomach of lying? Someone is sick, we accuse him that he's lying. He's dying. Let us compare between Muhammad and the Messiah. Guys, when the blind man, he said to Jesus, I want to see. Did Jesus say to him, go and put honey in your eyes? No. He put mud in his eyes and he said to him, see. He created from the mud an eyes for him. See. And the man, he see. The man, he cannot walk. Another miracle. He said to him, carry your bed and run and leave. The man, he carries standing. That is the Messiah. Imagine the Messiah said to the blind man, see, and the man did not see. So Jesus said to him, your eyes is lying. Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? Imagine. Muhammad is a prophet? Accusing a man of a stomach lying? Okay, tomorrow I'm going to go to court and I will accuse my neighbor of a lying stomach. Let us see what the judge will do. The judge, he will ask the guy question, and this question is not for you, this question for your stomach. We are going to connect the computer to your stomach, and we are going to study the answers to see if you are lying or not. But Muhammad, because he want to explain why he is a false prophet, so he accused the man of lying stomach. People on YouTube, any one of you feel like his stomach is lying to him? If you have such a problem, please contact us at liongstomach.com. We are professional Muslim doctors who fix your stomach, and we beat your stomach until your stomach never lie again. All right, just contact us, please. And by the way, we don't charge a lot. We accept camel urine. We accept all kinds of Islamic currency. Hate, rape, knives, kidnapping some Christians and Jews. Like you can kidnap some Christian and Jews and bring them to me. Stupid Islam. Christ is salvation. The mic is yours. Go ahead.
You know, it's no matter how many times you will tell them, you know, this guy was scumbag, okay? Hello, Narrowgate, God bless you. Hello, everyone, God bless you guys. He was a scumbag. Talha, think about it. I will proclaim, yeah, I will say that someone or something squeezed me in a cave. Okay? Okay, Talha, listen to that. Listen to that. I will claim, I myself will claim that, okay, that I got squeezed in a cave. Okay? My uncle will say it was Jibril. Okay? Will you believe that? Will you believe that? Why not? Why not you? You should believe that. I got seized, okay, and something told me to recite, but I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read. Well, exactly. That's what does it mean by squeeze, brother? Yeah, exactly. What does squeezing mean? Why don't you try to find out your own books? For which reason did Muhammad got squeezed? For which reason? Why did something or someone squeeze Muhammad? What paradise made? He was in a cave. Okay, Talha? I'm in a cave. Right now I'm in a cave. Okay, Talha? Imagine that. I'm in a cave. Okay? And something is squeezing me. Okay? And it tells me recite, read, or anything. Okay? First of all, what was the reason to squeeze me? What was the reason to squeeze Muhammad? Tell me. What was the reason to squeeze Muhammad? What would he gain with that? Muhammad says that he got squeezed. If you want to believe him, so you can. You see? You see? You see? This is reasoning. That's the reason. We don't have an answer. We don't have an answer. Allah knows. Allah knows. Allah knows best. So if you don't have an answer, how will you prove to me, yeah, that your prophet was a real prophet? How? You don't have this answer from the beginning of the prophethood. How are you going to prove it to me? Because in Quran says, well, I will burn the Quran. How are you going to prove it to me? Prove it to me. And Hadith. In the Hadith it says that Muhammad was squeezed. What's the reason of squeezing? Can you answer? Can you answer this question? What's the reason of squeezing? If you cannot answer this question, how can you believe that he is a prophet? If someone will squeeze me, I will ask, why are you doing that? Okay? Muhammad even didn't ask that. He said, I cannot read. He just got squeezed, man. His eyes could plant out. Yeah? And he says, oh, I cannot read. What's the reason? Yeah, it doesn't say. It doesn't say about any Muhammad. So there is no reasoning of believing, there is no reasoning, Talha, of believing that Muhammad was any type of prophet. No reason. You have no proof of that because he was alone. You have no proof of that. The only proof that you have is a book written 300 years after him. And you call this book that it was never changed. While in the Hadith, it is said in the Hadith that Uthman burned 7 manuscripts of the Quran and he erased what he didn't like. Who gives the authority to Uthman? Who gives the authority to Uthman to erase Quranic manuscript words? No one. Which means the Quran has been modified by how Uthman wanted it to be modified. Okay? Okay, Talha? So you have big problems. You have claims in the Quran which says it is fully clear. If it is fully clear, why do you need the Hadith? No reason. Burn the Hadith. Burn the Hadith. It is clear. Leave it as it is. Okay? Burn the Hadith, burn the Sunnah. Okay? Live on the Quran. And I want you to tell me when it says say, who is saying? No one. Say to whom, for what reason? You cannot prove anything. So, second, it says that Muhammad is a prophet. Prophet of who? Of what? Of someone who squeezed him and he didn't know who was that? And instead of asking, who are you to squeeze me? He says, I don't know how to read. And you claim that Quran has never been changed, while on your own books, the Quran has been modified multiple times. Multiple times. The goats ate, the Uthman burns, another guy says that I took it from the word, from the mouth of Muhammad, but Uthman changed it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? If you don't know your own history, Talha, you don't know. When you will learn your own history, outside of the hadith that you have, yes, Rob, I will give it, outside of it, then you will change your mind. But you don't want to. Deep inside you, You are so much indoctrinated into this fake belief that you want to reprove it, though you cannot have it. You understand? I'm not blaming you. No one blames you as Muslims. You should understand that. Your own mullahs, teachers, they are saying it from their own brain, what they want to say, but they don't point you to any of the hadith to tell you what Islam is truly for. Islam is, how to say, Islam is very violent, very violent. Is a chaos, full of contradictions. Quran is the worst book I have ever tried to read, and I didn't understand anything. Anything. I mean anything. Any slash thing. It's so. I wanted to burn it, so I erased it. I had it on my phone. I'm not accusing you, Talha, but you are helping this situation. How? Because you don't want to ask questions. The questions that we ask you, you don't want to ask yourself those questions. You don't want to ask yourself the question, if something right now would squeeze me, what would be my first question? Who are you and why are you doing that? This is the first question that you would ask. What did Muhammad do? He got scared and he was saying, oh, I don't know to read, I don't know. So what's the reasoning though behind it? No reason. No reason. You are afraid of the truth. As Love Potato said, you are afraid of the truth. Truth, though, is salvation. Christ is salvation. Only if you know the truth, you will be saved. And Quran is full of lies. Full of lies. You have the worst teacher, Muhammad. He is the worst teacher for you. He had a 6-year-old wife. He had another 20,000 wives. He had killed, murdered, not killed, murdered people because they didn't want to fight with him. What are you talking about? I wouldn't even think about it. Murdering people because they want to fight with him. Well, what is this? And you call him the best of the people? This is the top for you? You would be a murderer? You would be a child abuser? You would be a womanizer? That's what your cause is? This is your cause for your life? Talha, you really want to know about Christ? Do you really want to know about Christ? If you really want to know about Christ, ask him. Ask Christ in person. He can listen to you and he will guide you to the truth. Talha. He will guide you. You are laughing. You pray to your God with plain, vain words. With vain words. You just recite a Quranic verse which has no meaning. But if you will talk to God as you talk to me, if he's a real God, he will answer to you. Only this way you will know that God is the truth. Only this way. If God is truth, then this is the way that you will find the truth. Ask him directly. Because if he can hear you, he will answer you. Otherwise, there is no God. There is no God. Talha, listen to what I'm telling you. Ask Jesus himself. Ask him as calling your own God. Just think about it that you don't know who God is. You don't know, really. And God is all sufficient, all powerful, and he can hear you. He will forgive you in seconds. In seconds. But you have to want it. If you don't want it, you will not have it. If you are thirsty, you will have to ask for a bottle of water, for a glass of water. If you don't ask for a glass of water, no one will hear you that you are thirsty. You understand? That's how you have to live to see it. Thank you very much.
Mic check real quick. Rob Christian, you said that you wanted to go after Christ of salvation. Are you good, or are you still here? Otherwise, I'm about to embarrass Talha more than he's ever been embarrassed in his entire life. Okay. All right. So, a whole bunch of points were made by Talha in the text many times over. Now, he said that if we can show him in the Bible where Jesus said that he's the Son of God, that he will convert to Christianity immediately. So, if we can have somebody please post John chapter 10, verse 36, please. John chapter 10, verse 36. Now, who's speaking in this verse? Jesus. Say ye of him whom the Father hath sanctified and sent into the world, thou blasphemest, because I said I am the Son of God. Jesus is speaking, saying, I am the Son of God. Now, are you prepared to convert to Christianity right now, Talha? Of course not. He's hiding right now, of course. So, as usual. Okay, now, in getting back into what CP had said earlier about if Jesus were, if he were a murderer, he'd be a Muslim prophet. If he were a liar, he'd be a Muslim prophet, or what have you. I actually found a hadith where Jesus has been proven a liar by himself, actually. He himself proves that he is a liar. And this is in Sahih Muslim, book 43, hadith number 195. Okay? And it says, and I'm reading what the hadith says, and again, this is Sahih Muslim, so this is not weak hadith in case Talha tries to say that this is weak hadith. It says, Abu Hurairah reported a hadith from Messenger of Allah, that Allah's Messenger said, Jesus, son of Mary, saw a person committing theft. Thereupon Jesus said to him, you committed theft. He said, he being the thief, nay, by him besides whom there is no God, I have not committed theft. Thereupon Jesus said, I affirm my faith in Allah, and it is myself, my own self, that deceived me. So according to this hadith, again, the reference for this is Sahih Muslim, book 43, hadith number 195. Okay? I'll post the link once I get off the mic, okay? But even still, right now, you're supposed to be converting to Christianity. You shouldn't be talking about anything right now other than converting to Christianity, okay? You said that you were going to convert if we gave you a verse from the Bible where Jesus says that he is the Son of God. And I just gave you one verse where he does just that. He says that he's the Son of God. But what Muslims also do is they try to be copy-paste parrots of Ahmed Didat, who said, if you can show me one verse in the Bible where Jesus said that he is God or worship him, that they'll convert to Christianity right now. So this is how you disprove Muslims claim that that he is the Son of God. Okay, so can somebody post for us Isaiah from the Bible, Isaiah chapter 44, verse 6? You're a fake Muslim because you're supposed to be a Christian, Talha. You're a lying son of a gun. Okay, thank you, Chet Jr. Now it says in this verse, Isaiah chapter 44, verse 6, thus saith the Lord God of Israel. Now note, look how God is addressing himself. Look how he is asking that he's going to be called. He's calling himself the King of Israel and his Redeemer, the Lord of hosts. I am the first and I am the last. Beside me, there is no God. Notice he's calling himself the King of Israel and the first and the last. Make sure you remember that. Okay? Now, if somebody can post Revelation chapter 1, verse 1. Okay? Thank you, Faith. It says, the revelation of Jesus Christ. Note, the very first verse of the first chapter of the book of Revelation is talking about Jesus Christ. Okay, so this lets you know who the whole book of Revelation is about. Jesus Christ, which God gave unto him. Okay, the rest of the verse. Now, if you can post Revelation chapter 2, verse 8, please. And the angel said of the church in Smyrna, right? These things saith the first and the last, which was dead and is alive. Now, Jesus is referring to himself as the first and the last, the same first and the last that was spoken of in Isaiah chapter 44, verse 6, where he says, I am the first and the last, and beside me there is no God. So this is Jesus declaring himself that I am God. I am the God that was spoken of by the prophet Isaiah in the Bible. Okay? And of course, as usual, Muslims are going to find a way to deny it. You're absolutely right. You're going to deny it. And so now you've got verses from the Bible where Jesus is speaking, one that I showed you, Talha, where Jesus claims that he is the Son of God. Then I came to give you verses to show that Jesus actually declared himself God in the Bible from his own mouth. Now, is somebody giving Talha the prayer of salvation right now? Is somebody teaching him like how to do that? No, oh, you're not. Oh, okay. See, again, now you're a coward. So you're a liar, just like your prophet. Makes sense. Just like your prophet was of the devil. Of course, you lie. And so when the proof is put right in your face, you deny it. And then this, and you know what? I'm actually glad that you're denying this right now. Christians in the room, I'm hoping that you're paying attention to what Talha has done. This is exactly why you cannot trust Muslims. When as soon as they say, well, yeah, I'm going to disavow my Quran because, you know, these things that you talk about Muhammad did, they were terrible, and like God Allah was terrible, and you know, I will become a Christian. You see, as soon as you put the proof in their face, what do? Nope, still a Muslim. Still a Muslim. So that proves to you that Muslims want to follow a pedophile. They want to follow a child molester. They want to follow a rapist, a murderer. This is whom they aspire to be at their best day. This is whom Muslims want to be. And this is whom they want to follow. So, of course, you're going to have Muslims like Talha, who even when in the face of all of the evidence that was put in his face, right now, he has no choice but to read it, and it's contradictory of his Quran in every way, shape, form, or fashion. But he's going to say, you know what? The Jesus of the Bible that is the only way to heaven is not better than a child molester who couldn't raise not one person from death, who couldn't create a grain of sand on the beach, who was not able to heal a sick person, who had to make people believe him by threatening them with death. This is the person that you would much rather have as the ultimate example of mankind. Okay? So you can continue to do that to your shame. Okay? To your shame, you will continue to do that, but we're just letting you know that whenever you say that Jesus never said that he is God, oh, and by the way, also, I forgot, Muslims also say, whenever they say show me a verse where Jesus said, I am God and worship me. If somebody can please post John chapter 5, verse 23, please. So that way the proof can be complete. That all men should honor the Son even as they honor the Father. So the question is, how do people honor the Father? And by the way, the fact that Jesus is claiming his Father to be God disproves the Quran in all ways, shape, forms, and fashions, because your Quran says that Allah cannot have a son without a wife in Surah 6, verse 101. So the verse from the Bible disproves your Quran. Your Quran disproves your Quran, just so you know. And again, what do people do to honor the Father? They worship him. So in this verse, Jesus is saying in John chapter 5, verse 23, he's saying that men honor the Son even as they honor the Father, which means worship. Worship, which means Jesus is to be worshipped. So I've just given you proof from the Bible proving that Jesus said that he was the Son of God, said that he was God, and said that he is to be worshipped. So you can call your best friend Ahmed Didat from the grave and tell him that there's a Christian out here who's proven that Jesus said that he is the Son of God, he is God, and that he is to be worshipped. So now all of you Muslims that copy-paste parrot after him can now say that Jesus is the Son of God, he is God, and he should be worshipped. Thank you very much.
Allah is not. See, you're saying it right here. I'm reading. You know, you said Taha, and you said right here, Allah is worshipped. Allah is worshipped? How is Allah worshipped? Oh, I just saw his text. Well, anyway, see, he made a mistake. What he said was, yeah, oh, I don't go by that. I read the Quran. You know, that right there shows that somebody is not very smart. Because those of us who have read the Quran know that the Quran is it's hard as hell to read. I mean, if you're trying to read something to get some sort of clear answer to anything, it doesn't give you any clear answers to anything unless it's evil. It's amazing. In this day and age, that's why I always say this. In this day and age, anybody who claims they read the Quran and agrees with it, you're not very bright. You're not very bright. It's amazing. It's amazing to me. Anyway, nice one.
All right. You know, we have a lot of Muslims live in Islam, and me myself, I spoke to a Muslim family recently. The whole family, they left Islam. And they asked me if they should change their names. I said, there is no reason to change your name. And the guy, he said to me, but my eldest son, his name is Muhammad. I said, so what? Let Muhammad praise the Lord. Let Muhammad witness for the truth. So there's two kinds of Muslims. There's Muslims who they are seeking the truth. And when you spend your time and you show them, they see it, you know, and they agree. But there's someone like Talha, he's scared. He see that what we are saying is true. He knew it's true. He can feel it. Otherwise, he will not stay here for a second, trust me. But he don't have the courage. Most of them, they don't have the courage to say that this is really the truth. This is the problem we have. Islam is a false religion. Muhammad, obviously, he cannot stand in any kind of examination to be qualified for a prophet. What will make Muhammad a prophet? Just give me one reason. Nothing. If we make an examination of ethic, you see, if you want to work as in a post office, as an example, it's very important to find out if you have ethic. Why? Because people, they trust you with their meal. You are trusted with their payment, their checks, their bills, their health insurance. So a postman is very much need to be examined. Otherwise, he will not be qualified to be a postman. Now, do Muhammad fit to work even as a postman? Ethic is very important. And the most important of ethic is honesty and dignity. Because all of us, we commit sin, yes. All of us, we do mistakes, yes. All of us, we are human, we are not perfect, absolutely true. But when we live the life of sin, and we praise it, and we make it a lifestyle, that's mean we don't have ethic. Our ethical is not what what is going to be an example for anyone. Can you trust Muhammad with a child in the mall? Let us say Muhammad, we want to hire him to be a Santa Claus for 5 minutes, so children, they will take a picture with him. Can you trust Muhammad to be having a child in his lap? We cannot. Why? Why we trust someone else, we don't trust Muhammad? Because Muhammad don't have a good ethic. He's a child molester. Well, there's no, the graphic of the cross stay there for a few seconds, doesn't stay long. Anyway, always examine the person. You see, if a man, he want to marry a woman, or a woman want to marry a man, they start trying to find out about them. Most of people, they ask questions which is silly because they are not really mature. But the most mature question should be, it's about your ethic, how truthful you are. And if in marriage, ethic is very important, how you trust a man like Muhammad in your salvation? How you can do that? Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim? Should we say any Jew? We are out of Muslims, that's it. We cannot find Muslims. We are pathetic. Why, Christy? Why? Why we are pathetic? We don't hate Muslims. We are here to expose the cult of Islam. We hate no one. We are not here to teach hate or to hate anyone. Those who live by hate, they die by it. Well, we are not here to call names too. You are in the wrong place, Christy. Do we have any Muslim here? We don't open here. We don't do this conference so we can say call names and say what you said, Christy. We are here to prove Islam to be false. There is no need to call names. Messing around is not the way to fight anything. You just make yourself dirty. And a brave Muslim. Not even one. Not even half one? Not even a quarter? Okay, can we borrow a Muslim from somewhere? Can you guys, we go, do you know any bank we can borrow Muslims from there? Don't say that. The Muslim, they will take a screenshot of your text and they will say, see, this is what they do. They accuse the guy, Hisham al-Husseini, the sheikh of the Shia in Michigan and USA, they accuse him that he was hired by me. We paid him money. Any Abdul? Any Muslim? We are out of them. The glory to the Lord. Muslims, they have no guts to come and to speak to us because they knew that they are false and their God cannot take a question, cannot stand a question. That's why we say Islam has no answers. Even Muhammad, he make a chapter or a verse about it, chapter 5, verse 101. Ask not questions. Why? Verse 102, 5, 102, it says, because former generations, they asked those questions before you, and they lost their faith. So Muhammad, he knew exactly that asking questions is not going to be for his benefit. People will leave the faith. But you know what? You cannot really be a true believer in anything unless you ask questions. You have to be a person who asks and investigate. Otherwise, your belief will not be strong. So if you believe in the Messiah, ask, question how the Messiah can be God, why he is God. We don't believe it blindly. We believe for reasons, and those reasons are strong. Now, Christy, you keep saying stupid words, and I gave you a warning. I undoubted you. I said to myself, maybe you will not do that again. But look like it doesn't matter really. You are here just to curse and use bad language. So either you leave by yourself, or I'm going to bounce you and ban you from my room. This room here is not open to call the Muslim names and to say whatever you are saying. You know, I see what you are saying is very stupid. Did she leave the room? No, not yet. I think she did. All right, that's good. X, the mic is yours. X, are you there? And by the way, most of those who come and they use those words, they are Muslims. They come here, they pose these words, so they will make us look like as if we are people who are teaching hate. So be aware of the false Muslims who they are wolves and they try to close themselves in the Christians' clothes. You know what I mean? I will not be surprised if this person is a Muslim, because those people are allowed to lie. X, are you there? Mr. X, are you there? I don't know why your hand is up there. Put your hand down. Yeah, no, they do it on purpose. You know, they will go inside a room speaking against Islam, and they start posting those things, and then people will say to themselves, "Oh, look what kind of text this text is. Look what they are saying. You know, this group is teaching hate." You know, but the fact, the one who is doing that is a Muslim. He's posting those things in order to deceive others. And this is what they do in the Christian section too. They go to Christian rooms, and the Muslim, he play like he go in a Catholic room, and then he play that he's a Protestant, and he posts something, and then the Catholic, they will get excited and they will start, you know, the whole purpose is to make the Christians look bad and fight with each other. And this is exactly what the Quran, chapter 5, verse number 14 says. Allah, he said, he will spread hate and enmity between the Christians until the judgment day. That is exactly the purpose. To make you look bad, to make you bad, to convert you to be a different person, not to be Christian no more. They want you to be a person who embrace hate and to be a hateful person. But the purpose of this is to hate your brother in Christ, not to hate the Muslims, according to the Quran. Any Muslim here? So we have almost 200 people are listening to us, but yet we cannot find a Muslim. What a shame. Where are they? SR, you might.
Excuse me. So I have a question. Since you just posted Surah 5, verse 14, where Allah has said that He's going to spread enmity and hatred between the Christians, my question is, according to the Hadith in Sahih Bukhari, book number 66, Hadith number 63, Muhammad said, "Why does any one of the people say, I have forgotten such and such verses?" He, in fact, is being caused by Allah to forget them. So, according to that hadith, Allah causes people to forget verses. If Allah has sent the Torah, for example, and the gospel, as He says in the Quran, if that's true, according to Surah 3, verse 3, if that's true, then that means that Allah has caused the Christians in Surah 5, verse 14 to forget verses from the gospel, because these are the people of the gospel. So if Allah has caused the people of the gospel to forget verses of the gospel, which He allegedly sent down, that means that it's Allah's own fault. So why is Allah punishing Christians by sending them to hellfire when He's the one who caused them to forget the verses in the first place, to which He's spreading hatred and enmity between them? Can you answer that a little bit, please? Thank you.
I will send your question to the Shin of Allah, and I hope his Shin, his noble Shin, will take time and will think about the question and kick the question back to us. I mean the answer. Any Muslim here would like to come to the mic and answer what this gentleman he said? Sila, in this room, we don't make division between the Christians. So just change the topic, otherwise I will dot you. Here, we believe that all of us, we are Christians, Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox, we are brothers in Christ. If there is someone you don't agree with, you can talk to them and you can correct them, no problem. But this is not the room. In this room, we are united by Christ. Anyone will make division, we will send him free shipping and hand him to Allah. A Catholic person who believes in Jesus and he loves Jesus, he is my brother in Christ. If he have a wrong practice, all of us we do have a wrong practice somehow. All of us we commit sin. All of us we do wrong. So if everyone do wrong, he don't belong to Christ, none of us belong to him. So if somebody do wrong because he loves Jesus, not because he hates Jesus, at least he is better than me, who I do wrong, but yet I love Jesus, but the wrong have nothing to do with him. Yeah, let us focus. You see, we just posted a verse in the Quran, says Allah will spread hate and enmity between the Christians. So when Christians, they do what Allah wanted, they are serving the devil plan. So do you want to be a servant of the devil? Who is the one who will hate to see Christians are united? Who is the one who will hate to see that the Protestant, the Catholic, and the Orthodox, they are one hand? It is the devil. It is Islam. So either you take the side of the devil or you take the side of the Messiah. Ask yourself, do you think the Messiah will be happy to see the Christian divided or killing each other? There's a criminals who use the name of Jesus in history. They don't belong to him. However, a normal average person like me and you, he's a Catholic or he's an Orthodox or he's a Protestant. He's a good person. He's a loving person. He loved the Messiah. So we should spread hate. Anyone who bring any message other than this gospel is from the devil. And what the gospel teach? Hate or love? Teach love. Do we agree? So anyone he preach on you, saying to you, hate your brother in Christ, whoever he is, even if he's wrong. Jesus said to the Pharisees, I came for the sick. Is that true? For the sick, my friend, are you going to hate the sick? Who is more, like how bad it is to be sick? Sick. Yet he said, I came for the sick. He came for them, the sick one. So if you start doing what the Pharisees used to do, you are no better than them. Oh, you are sick. Oh, he is sick. And you think you are the healthy one. My friend, try to see the world by the eyes of the Messiah, not by your own eyes. Sometimes I feel ashamed actually to talk about the Messiah because me myself, I'm a sinner. I don't even deserve to pronounce his name. We have to be truthful, we have to be real, and we have to be loving. Otherwise, we don't, we are no better than the Muslims. Well, the one who is righteous and he is good, he do not need anyone. He is already in the right path. But the one who is a sinner is the one who needs help. The one who is sick is the one who needs a doctor. And sometimes some Christians, they act the same as the Jews. The Jews, they were so angry because the Messiah and his apostles, they are doing work in Saturday, in the Sabbath. So Jesus said to them, the Sabbath was made for the man, not the man made for Sabbath. Some Christians today, they are the same as the Jews. They want to make the Sabbath more important than the man. You know what I mean? They want to be enslaved, the slaves of rules, the same as Muslims. Muslim, you have to pray 5 times a day. You have to wake up a certain time. You have to do certain move. You have to stand the same stand Muhammad he did. You have to say the same words. They are slaves of rituals, and their heart is empty. God is not about rituals. The Messiah, even he warned us not to pray like the hypocrite who pray in the corners. This is ritual behaviors because they are not praying really. They are just hypocrites trying to to do an actual ritual work in front of the public so everybody will see them. Now, I want to remind people that I made a video about the nature and the physical nature of Allah, and I have a link under the video we are doing broadcasting right now in YouTube. So feel free to download that video. It's a link for Google Drive, and don't worry, this is just a video. It's not a file to download of like a document or anything. It's just a video, and feel free to download the video and repost in YouTube. This video is very important. I encourage everybody to watch it, and encourage you to share it with your friends. It shows you how really the Muslims describe their God, how they think about their God. It's from the mouth of the Muslims. It's a collection of videos with some commentary from me on the videos. And the reason I made this video, because Muslims, they keep saying to me, Christian Prince, you are giving the wrong interpretation for the Quran. And they accuse me of lying, etc. Are we? So we decide to make it in a video, show them what their own scholars they say about the physical shape and nature of Allah. Allah who have a hand, fingers, face. Somebody guys post the link for. I did not post myself in YouTube. I have it as a link. The reason for that, because I know the Muslim, they will flag it if I post it in my YouTube. So well, you know, if somebody is asking me about speaking about Allah's sexual organs, we cannot make something. It's not, we don't have a clear proof and evidence of it. So we have to go by what the Muslims believe. All right, like Allah, He says, if you want to have a wife, He will have it from the black-eyed virgins or the angels. But there's nowhere it's mentioned that we have a penis. So I cannot make things up. So we have a proofs of what the Muslims say, that Allah have a physical being, and He have a physical parts as hands, legs, shin, foot, fingers, face, eyes, ears, etc. And that is destroying the whole religion of Islam, because the Muslims, they say, how if Jesus is God, how God can be inside His creation? How God can be inside His creation. And then we find that Allah Himself is inside a physical shape, and He changed His shape, which means it's a shape He created for Himself. So they refuse Jesus for being a man, they accept Allah to be octopus, because based on the description the Muslim they have for their God, He looked like octopus. Now if you want to have the video, for those who are asking where is the link, here we go. Our friend here is always helping in posting things. This is the video, this is the link. Let me post it for you. This is the link. Please feel free to download it, not only to watch it, and load it in your Gmail drive, in your YouTube drive, account, in Facebook, just download it for yourself. Don't keep it there. We want it to be all over. Share it with the Christians, with everybody, with Muslims too. Let the Muslims see the truth. This is how their God looked like, and we are just, I'm not even, it is what they say. You see, they keep saying to me, you are giving wrong interpretation, but this is what their scholars saying. And you will notice that the one who disagree with that, they consider him not a Muslim. If you disagree with this, you are not a Muslim, imagine. So it's not a choice really to believe or not to believe. You have to believe in this, that Allah is a physical being. And the funny about this physical being, he have attribute the same as a human being. Like as an example, he have 5 fingers in his hand, not 7, not 6. He have a shin, he have a foot. This is everything fit with a human. Do we have any Muslim? Any Muslim here? Nobody. Did Muhammad write? No, obviously Muhammad did not, because even Muhammad, he forbid the Muslims from writing the hadith. Muhammad, this is one of the funny things about Muslims. I mean, this is how stupid they are. Imagine they have the hadith saying that the Prophet forbid us from writing hadith. I mean, how he just told you don't write hadith and you write it down. You know what I mean? It's a madness. Imagine, you know, Jesus says to us, don't write what I say, and then we say we write down. Jesus said, don't write what we say. That's crazy. Those people, they have no brain. He just told you don't do it, and you do it. Let me get you the hadith where he says that, so you can see how stupid this religion is. Here we go. This is Sahih Muslim, and this is a correct hadith. Who is saying that? Muhammad. Well, that's good, David. Try, David, to share it with your friends, you know, and download it, post it on YouTube, you know, because Muslims always the Christian, the problem is the Christian do not have too much education about Islam. So when a Muslim, he says to you, how Jesus can be God and he is just a man, but because you do not know how to answer him. But now, you know, I made an account long time ago, many years ago. It's called Allah the Leg. And once I saw a Muslim debating with a Christian kid. He's maybe like 10 years old. You know, he have his picture there, and you can tell he's a kid. So the Christian kid, he said to the Abdul, he said to him, the Abdul is a man, the Christian kid is a kid. He said to him, hey, well, Jesus is a man, but God, Allah is a leg. Ha ha ha. You can tell he's a kid. I was happy to see that, you know. Here we go. We arm the Christians, even children they can refute and get Muslim busted. They don't like your God, Jesus the man, but they have a God, he is a shin and he looked like an octopus. So the whole purpose of my work actually is to arm the Christians with answers. So when you meet a Muslim, you do not know what to say. No, you do know what to say. You know not only what to say, you can get them busted. Islam is the most stupid religion. How are you, Renik? Jesus is not God? Okay, what is your problem with Jesus to be not God? Why he's not? You will set Allah on me. You look like you are talking like a kid. I have no time for kids. No, he's not Abdul. He's a stupid. This is an adult room. This is not a room for kids. Any Muslim here? Those who are watching us on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe, please, if you like what we do. And if you like to contact me, there's a link underneath. You can always contact me if you have any request to make a video about something. If I find that I did not make a video about it yet, I will be happy to do so. All right? So we have a victim here. Don't let him go. Who is the victim? You see, I'm not interested in stupid talk. When somebody comes just to, there's some coming back talk just to chat. This is not a chat room. What we do here is very important. It can change the life of people. Let me tell you this story. This is many years ago, maybe 10 years ago. In the same exact room we are in the social issue. I have a room, I think it's called Women in Islam, something like this. I used to change the name of the room, depending on the topic. Anyway, I was debating a Muslim about women in Islam, and then second day I opened my Pal Talk. I used to have my Pal Talk list open so anyone can PM me. But then I closed it because it became very annoying. I get thousands of spam from Muslims and threat, etc. Anyway, so I received a long text from a female lady, and to make the story short, she said the following. The start said, I witnessed your debate yesterday with the Muslim and I was shocked. And just to let you know, you changed my life. In this day, which is yesterday, I was going to my wedding and I was going to marry a Muslim. And the limousine was late and I get bored. I am just by myself at home and I went to Pal Talk. I'm ready, I'm waiting for them to pick me up, but they are very late. So I opened Pal Talk and I found your room speaking about women in Islam and I'm going to marry a Muslim. So I joined the room and I was shocked when the Muslim guy, he was defending that the man, he had the right to beat his wife. So this woman, she called her fiancé, who is a Muslim, and she told him, I'm really nervous about this marriage. Can I have more time? So right away, according to her PM, he started calling her names, threatening her, telling her, do you know how much money I spent to prepare for this wedding? If I see you right now, I will beat the hell of you, which means he confirmed exactly what she heard in the debate. So she decided not to marry him. And please, guys, when I say a story, don't take it as a joke. I'm not joking. Do I sound like I'm joking right now? I'm telling you a story about a human being. Her life changed. And you are asking me why you don't marry her. I mean, come on. Again, I like to have adult talk. We are not kids. So imagine this is your sister. Because she is naive, because nobody taught her, because she don't know. She go and she date a Muslim and she going to get married from a Muslim. Are you going to be happy and laughing about it? She don't know. She never heard this before. Many of those Western, they think Muslims are people like us. They believe in, and most of Muslims, by the way, when you meet them first time, they are kind to you, especially when taking a female with them, they pay in the restaurant, they don't let her pay, they pay for a taxi. So they show some, like they are generous. And Western women, they like that. They find different kind of a style of a man they don't find in a Western man. So there's many ways of deceiving women, and they got them. So this is a very serious issue, and many people, they have a big problem with it. Once I was in Asia, I saw a wedding of a Filipino woman and a Muslim man. And in the wedding, they have a priest and a sheikh. I was saying to myself, look, like the devil having party today. How a priest, how in the world a priest, he marry a Christian girl to a Muslim man, unless he is the devil? Anybody can tell me? He is not marrying her to a Christian man. You see, if this man, he decide to leave Islam and he want to be Christian, that's wonderful. But he is a Muslim and he is reading the Quran in the same wedding. What's wrong with those people? And he's a priest. So be aware, my friends. And this is why we need to work harder, so your daughter, your sister, your granddaughter will not get in such a trouble. Because Muslims, they love to get your women, and then they will make the babies of your women do jihad for them. If you go actually check, most of the terrorist attack happened by Muslim convert. This way they can use their own son to die for the sake of their God without losing anything. Well, this is not the point, if most of the priests will allow that or not. But obviously, there's many priests, they are fake and they are false and they work for the devil. Just pay them $1,000, they will marry a donkey to a woman. They are the same as Muhammad. They have no problem to perform any marriage between a dog and a woman because they are scumbag. They are the same as Muhammad. They work for money. No, they are real priests. They are priests of the devil. But they dress as a Christians. All right. Anyway, guys, in this month, when it's hot, my throat go dry, so I can't really stay long talking. You can notice from my voice. So I apologize, really. I will not stay long because it hurt. The more I stay longer, it hurt. But I would like to see if we can invite some Muslims in the future. So if you know anyone who would like to debate me, invite them. Let us, challenge the Muslims in Facebook and Twitter. Don't tell them Christian Prince. Just tell them a Christian guy. Can you come and debate him? I don't know what happened to Fitza. The gentleman who was here, I think he sent me an email. He was explaining to me that she is confused. I hope he is working with her. I did my part, and if she will come here again, I will be happy to talk with her again. All right. So anyway, guys, really I want to say thank you for being here, and we will open maybe in 2 days from now. I will try. I know there's many. The room is full, and YouTube, there's a lot of people too there listening. But I think we did what we need to do. I pray that our message will be delivered and you guys will help us, and you will take it as a serious message, not as something for fun. Kachu, you want to talk? Are you a Muslim, Kachu? Is that Kachu? Are you a Muslim? You are a Muslim. No, I do not know. It's a name. Okay, take don't mind. Here we go. We wait for 10 hours. We wait for a Muslim. We don't show up. When we try to close the room, he put his hand up because he will say to himself, "Oh, hey, Christian Prince, he run away from me." Yeah, take the mic. Go ahead.
I know you better than me. You know me. Maybe you don't remember me because I haven't been to your room. I don't think you opened a room with better for a while. I think you were away from contact. But let me be honest with you, Prince, man. We Muslims took over every Christian nation. We took over Egypt, we took over Turkey.
Okay, sit down. I don't like stupid talk. You took over nothing. If you don't believe me, go watch Trump visiting Saudi Arabia. And you will see 50 kings of your kings is bowing down to a red-haired man, and he have no idea why they are even there except worshiping him. And bowing down to him and kissing his shoes and his ass. This is the truth. We have our American base in every Islamic country, in Afghanistan, in Iraq, in Emirat, in Bahrain, in Qatar, in Saudi Arabia. You are under the shoes of American and you have nothing. Syria is divided between the Russian and the American. Jordan, name it, where you want to go. They are hunting your leaders like chickens. Al-Qaddafi, they shoot him and he hide in the sewage. Who is the one who killed him? The American. Saddam Hussein, the American. Osama bin Laden, the fish ate him. So go and follow your fish and keep dreaming about we took over. A Muslim talking about taking over. You believe it? That would be funny. I thought he would say something real. I mean, stupidity. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you. May the Lord bless you all. Christ is Lord and Islam is false. And nobody can take over an earth which is going to be deleted, demolished, and we will live with our Lord in his new world where no hate, no Muhammad, no rapist, no killers, no criminals, no child molesters. This land is not what we want. This earth does not, it's not a dream for us. The Muslims, they are dreaming about controlling earth because they are people who belong to the devil. They dream about dominate, controlling, killing, and this is what he's talking about. And he think that will make us upset because we are taking over. You take over nothing, you my friend. Go and see you Muslims killing each other like dogs, like crazy. What kind of religion? A Muslim cannot walk in a street, have Muslims in it. Why you kill him? Why you rape his wife? Because you are a follower of the devil. You are hurting no one, but you are hurting yourself. And look, the word, all of it now, spit on Muhammad. Know exactly. It doesn't matter. This is why lately we don't see those Western stupid leaders says Islam is peace no more. Do you know this, guys? A few years ago, they keep saying George Bush, Islam is peace, or Obama saying, nobody say it no more because everybody knows it's stupid. They cannot say that. Islam is a stupid cult. It's disgusting. It's a shame. So even those hypocrite liars, they don't even dare to say it no more because your religion is exposed. And today, as we speak, for the first time, tens of thousands of people, they went in the street exposing Islam. This is something never happened before. Do you know why? Because Islam is exposed. We did expose Islam and you Muslims helped us. Before, nobody want to believe a Christian Prince. Before, nobody want to listen to Christian Prince. But by the help of the filthy terrorist, by the help of the filthy teaching of Muhammad, we were able to share the truth. And the truth will set you free. This is why we saw today what we saw. People protesting against Islam in around the earth, not only in America. God is good and people are waking up. And I hope in the coming few years we will be able to ban the Quran from the Western countries, because this is the manual of hate. This is the manual of terrorism. Muslims' books is the manual of terrorism. Muslims are victims of their stupid manuals. The teaching of Muhammad is the problem. Delete Islam, there's no terrorist. Delete terrorist, there is more of them to come, as long there is Islam. Islam is the problem. And this is the truth. May the Lord bless you all. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. And we see you soon again. God bless you. Bye-bye.